my gosh, wait. Hi, hello, Mel. Mel. I was just eating my breakfast, and then I saw you, and I was like, I gotta say hi to. Oh gosh, hi, Raiders. Oh my gosh. Hi, hello. I was like, Mel, my love. I gotta say hi. Hi, thank you so much for the raid. Have a good rest. Thank you so much. Thank you, hi. Welcome on in. Me tripping, choking, dying like Mel. Hi, welcome on in, Raiders, and hello everybody. Hi, I'm sorry I'm late to my own class, lol. It's okay though. It's one of those classes where it's not cancelled if the teacher's like 15 minutes late. It's not one of those. I don't even know if that's really a rule. I'll be honest. Hi. How is everybody? How's everybody? It's me, the Goose Girl. My name is EliExplains. I'm a British VTuber. I do normally have long hair and no glasses, but I'm trying to look all intelligent and stuff. Do I look intelligent and whatnot? Nah. I may have been spending a lot of the getting ready time with my glasses, basically. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean I don't sound well? Joto, my mates. Why do people keep saying that? Do I sound like an ill person? I'm not ill. Like, hold up. That's the second time. I'm just choking and dying. But other than that, I hope I don't sound like an ill person. Oh my gosh. I don't have much of an accent for a Brit. It's interesting. Fun fact. It's because I'm hiding my true natural British accent. I'm trying to what you call it? Pretend I'm fancy British. Like I'm suppressing the farmer. The farmer accent is like, nah, mate, nah, put that combine harvester away, mate. We're sounding like a fancy intellectual person today. Yes, and oh my gosh. Oi, bruv, mate. Oi, bruv. Oi, what you looking at, huh? Ooh, a door giveaway? What is a door giveaway? Why are we giving away a door? I don't have any door. Do you know how expensive doors are? As my parents kindly told me. Apparently they're expensive. No, it's okay. I'm just worried about how I'm sounding, cause like, what you call it? It's like, have you ever turned up to like a place and someone been like, "Oh, you look really ill today. Are you okay?" And you're like, "Yeah, this is just my normal face. Is something wrong?" One of those, you know? Like, yeah. Doors are crazy expensive? Okay. So, my parents weren't lying to me. Naruhodo. But yes, hi. Welcome on in. Welcome. No, we're not having a farmer teach you grass, mate. Oh, actually, first question, class. Do you pronounce it grass or grass? Bath or bath? It's it's one of those words where you can really tell where someone's from, I guess. Ah, yes. I can really tell which one you say it by writing the word grass or grass. Grass. It's Wingardia Levio grass than Levio grass. Teehee. Yeah. No, there's no chicken burger. Yeah, no. No chicken burgers in class. No. It's morning. Was it 9:25 a.m.? That's a bit too early for a chicken burger. Nah. What was I eating? I was eating my regular breakfast of the like Ryvita things with the cheese on it. Yeah, getting my fiber. Get that morning chimkin. Hold up. Actually, morning chimkin doesn't sound too bad. I miss it. Like, in Japan, they have like, do you guys have this option? So, shush stomach. What do you call it? So, in England, you get like sausage and egg McMuffin, like as your breakfast options at McDonald's. And in Japan, they have the chicken McMuffin, which is not available in England, you know? Like, And I'm like, what? England, hello? Why not? Do we need to touch grass? Oh, you'll find out very soon. Yeah. I wonder, yeah, I've seen, is it exclusive to Asia Land? Perhaps? Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay if you've been busy. Life has been busy, right? So I hope you've been well. Yeah. Oh, it's also in Australia? Oh. Yeah, なるほど. Oh, wow, ちょっと待って. Where's my... What, a hairband for my short hair? What? That's wild. Like... Why can't I buy SCP reading suggestions? Because it's not an SCP reading stream? I don't know. I don't know if it's clear. This is a class on grass you've rocked up to. Yes, you've wandered into a class on grass. Oh, there's not just 1,000 species of grass. No, it's actually one of the I think it's the largest families. I'm pretty certain there's like at least 12,000. Oh my gosh.ちょっと待って. It's a burger! Thank you. Thank you for the burger blade, Kai. Arigato. Grass is your favorite SCP. I mean, is it an SCP? I mean, I'd be hiking. Yo, if grass turned against us, we're hiking doomed. I'm giving you spoilers because grass covers like 40% of our earth. We're hiking cooked. Grass and yeah. Actually, we'd be kind of... Yeah, you'll see more. You thought we were going to play Schedule 1? I'm so sorry. You've been absolutely bamboozled. It's actually a class on real grass. Like, the grass that's outside. Yeah. Also, Mr. Clear, arigato. Happy 24 months. Thank you. Can't believe it's been 2 years. It's already been 2 years of the bestest Kamiyoshi ever. Time really flies by when I get to spend it laughing and smiling with you. Yeah, you're gonna make me cry. I'm very emotional this morning, guys. Okay, like, yeah, I'm very emotional. I was like crashing out, breaking down last night, and all breaking down in like the fun breakdance kind of way. No, the only move I was pulling was rolled up in my burrito, hiking, getting more puffy. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I'm not the bestest, but I'm trying. I be trying. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, we're literally talking about grass. I hope this is the content you want, right? Like, be prepared for a beautiful PowerPoint presentation that won't be scuffed at all. Okay, this is good. Look, wait, what's the first hiking slide? I forgot. Grass, mite kudasai. Look at this top level PowerPoint, okay? Isn't this just absolutely peak? Nah. Oh gosh. What do you mean you're concerned about point 3? No. Like, it gets even better once the alert spins away. We have grass sweat and grass babies on the agenda. That's wild, nah. I'm good. Thank you for asking how I am. How are you? Grass babies. Yeah. Oh my gosh, you got mini pancakes? I want mini pancakes. Yeah. What are grass babies? Do you not have your own grass babies? Yeah, this is some good stuff. This is a class on grass. Is it not looking like a good class on grass? This is a class on grass. We've got what is grass, identifying grass, eating grass, grass sweat, and grass babies to discuss today. Like, yeah. Yippee! ちょっと待ってす。カイロありがとう。Happy 24 months to get thank you. Sophisticated. Nah. ちょっと待って。Guys, do you not want class to start? You heckin' punks. What are all of these? What are these membershipちょっとheckin' my mates, yo. Y'all don't want class to start? Or like... Hold the phone. Twitch chat's just sat there like, we are well behaved and we shall wait for class to begin. And then Twitch chat's like, sumimasen. Nah. Wait, why am I in my PJs? Look, if students can turn up to class in their pajamas, I feel like the teacher should also be able to turn up to class in their pajamas, right? Like, surely that's only fair. Like, yeah. Chat is chronically online and afraid of grass. Is this some sort of intervention? No. This is bringing us closer to grass so we don't have to go outside. Yeah. You're all talking to the teacher so class doesn't have to start. Yeah, students can do that. I mean, at university, I'm pretty certain a lot of students turned up in like, what was basically pajamas, right? Like, nah. Extra credit to those not wearing pajamas. I respect thee for putting in the additional effort for my class. Like, Stay hydrated as well. When I say hydrated, I'm having milk. Yippee! I'm so sorry if that upsets anybody. Yeah. Why does everyone keep assuming it's about different grass? Guys, like, this is about actual grass. Like, we're not talking about, quote, grass. Like, it's not about... It's actually about the grass that you go outside and you see in the field. Wait, I genuinely did not predict that people would think that we're thinking about the grass that you smoke. Wait, I think I have I feel like I'd be one of those professors that creates like a module and gives it like a name, and then people are gonna be like, wait a second, this isn't the class I signed up for. No, Snoop Dogg is not making a cameo today, guys. I didn't think of that. I genuinely thought you all would mean, like, you all would understand. It's grass, like the normal grass. Does grass have a normal hecking name? I'm not edgy. I've been over this, guys. Like, when I say I wasn't very cool in school, this is what I mean. It's not 420. It's 426. So 26th of April, you heckin' want me. Hold up. ちょっと待って。The fool, ありがとう。With this, I pass the grade, or at least I get extra points. I'm clearly not bribing you, teacher. Can confirm teachers easily bribed. Next question. Ellie, I heard people talking about grass being cool and tried to fit in. That's not what happened. Oh my god, guys, you wanna know? Okay, so I genuinely didn't know about other kinds of grass, and I remember there were some kids in school that like had they were thinking they were like super cool because they managed to get hold of the other kind of grass, and they had a photo of it. My dumbass was like, oh, what? Why are you taking a picture of grass? That's weird. It can end me, guys. Me trying to get out of my comfort zone by actually like trying to communicate with people, and yep, good old embarrassing myself. I thought they started getting passionate about botany. I'm not even kidding. I was like I'm actually so sad that they weren't getting into botany. Like, right? Like, I just thought maybe they're, I don't know. I don't know. I just didn't understand. Yeah, what you taking a picture of oregano for? Hello? Could this be a new grass, friend? Oh my gosh. I need a farmer variant. No! I'm elegant to sensei, okay? Elegant to sensei. No farmer here. No. You don't need to be a farmer to understand the grass. Absolutely not. Like, yes, okay? Oh, would I ever do a face reveal? You want sensei's face? It's grass. No, that's actually terrifying. That's like hacking SCP style. ちょっと待って。You all are trying to delay class, you punks. Oh my gosh. Okay, at least someone's actually excited for this presentation. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yeah. ちょっと待って。アニメもフィルムありがとう。Reassurance. You sound like the girl of my dreams. Your girl sounds like grass. Actually, that doesn't make any sense. Wait. It's not a weed presentation! My dear students. How many times? Yatta! Oh my gosh, no. Oh. Oh gosh. Baggy, arigato. I am emotional for you in chat too. I'll show you emotions. Oh my gosh. We're not gonna learn how to roll anything in this class, guys. Imagine. First, we're gonna go over different strains and then different effects, and then we're gonna go over how to roll and different forms of smoking. No, we are not. Oh dear, it does not help we did a stream on with playing Schedule 1 earlier in the week. Yes, let's see. ちょっと待って。Hold up. I need to see what the heck's going on. Android 21, arigato. Happy 12 months. Thank you. 1 year of Elliot. My life is much better with Goose. My life is much better with you. And Tadashi-sensei, arigato. Ah, a fellow sensei. Thank you for being a goose. Honk. And to Anstatina, arigato. Happy 24 months. Thank you. Can't believe it's been 2 whole years of the bestest goose-tuber. Thank you for the smiles, laughs, and all the joy you've brought. Keep on honking. If I manage to bring smiles, laughs, and joys, get ready for knowledge to be added to that collection. Hi. Sorry, class will begin very shortly. I'm just going to catch up on a few things first, okay? Trust me, okay? Class will begin very soon, and you guys will learn what is grass. What is grass? Actually, I'll ask you guys first. What is grass? What do you think grass is, guys? You define grass for me, and then I can see what kind of what our knowledge level is. It's a scary monster. We don't touch it. Nah. You wanna play on your PS3? I'm turning your PS3 into... No, wait. I'm putting grass in your PS3. And then you can play with it. It's not the devil's lettuce. ちょっと待って。Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Michael Lawrence, arigato. Happy 24 months, thank you. I'm waiting for this to kick off a new series, Ellie Smokes. 2 years in and my hopes remain the same. May the brainworms disappear and you get happy. Yeah. See, this is why grass is bad. Grass encourages worms. Make sure we're gonna get rid of it. Yeah. Carpet for mud. I love that. It grows on the ground. Yeah, it does. The stuff. Wait, your dog keeps eating it? Oh, chotto mate. Wait, can dogs eat grass? I don't think they wait. Doesn't it just come out the other end? Wait a second. No, you're not late. You're just on time because I have a bunch of punks trying to delay my class. Rise, arigato. Happy 24 months, thank you. 24 free soup, but not free. Yeah. Pets eat it to throw up. Wait, cats do, right? Cats eat it to throw up. Yes. Yeah. Dogs eat it. Dogs also eat it to throw up. Yeah. Yeah, wait. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, my I used to have a dog and my brother looked after her once and freaked the heck out when she did like some grass vomit, and because it was like this weird green heckin' thing, and he was like, I don't know what's wrong with your dog, and I was like, she ate the grass. Wait, would it make us throw up? Hold up. I wonder. If you want to grow grass, check local laws. This is not legal to grow in your backyard. Wait, regular grass? Or grass. Wait, no, we should be... Wait, no, you don't... Wait, you can definitely grow regular grass. What are you chatting me? Sensei, I ate grass and threw up. Blah. Silva! Arigato for the 2 gifted subs, thank you. Yeah, I saw earlier you said that it counts as like giving an apple to the teacher. I do wonder, did anyone ever witness a teacher being given an apple? Because I always saw it on TV, and I do wonder if it's actually a thing. Like, do teachers actually receive apples? Like, I feel like if a teacher received an apple in the school that I went to, it'd probably be poisoned. Like, you know? Like, they would not eat it. They would be like, heck nah, mate, I know you. You're the same heckin' punk that set fire to the classroom. You ain't giving me a heckin' apple. No, but money? What they do heckin' make it rain on Sensei? Sensei teaches. You can't see the hand action. Just the making it rain action, okay? Sensei teaches. Take this bribe. Wait, y'all been giving your senseis heckin' alcohol? Hold up. Y'all out here partying with your teachers? Are we supposed to go out partying after this, guys? Is that what's supposed to happen next? Wait. Jimmy Boombox, arigato for the super, thank you. And Android 21, arigato for the super, thank you. We're gonna go get some apple cider. Yeah. Ah, Nemo! Oh my gosh, everyone's rocking up to class. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you had a absolutely wonderful stream, and welcome to the beginning of our class on grass. Lucky for you, class was a little delayed because chat want to go partying and drink alcohol together, apparently. Oh dear, you do not want to see how I dance, guys, okay? Like, I am not a dancer. I'm not a dancer, okay? I have actually taken different kinds of dance lessons in my life, and yet I still suck at dancing, okay? So, like, in regards to what dance lessons I've had, what is it? I've done ballroom dancing, I've done hip-hop dance, I've done dance classes, what's it called? Like, Latin American dance classes, and yet I still suck. I'm the stubborn person that aggressively tries at things that I suck at, okay? Like, oh my goodness, I am not a dancer. No, no, no. You wanna know what my dance teachers would say to me? They would say, okay, you can follow the instructions. But your face and your expression is like technically it's all correct, but you look so scared. Because I'm so desperate to get it all correct. Sensei, can you break it down? Ellie does hip hop. Oh no. Yeah. Pole, you want me to do pole dancing? No, I don't have the muscle for that. Oh my gosh. Do you know how difficult that is? Like, do you think I can lift? I can't even, I've always sucked at, like, anything regarding lifting myself up by my arms. No. I can't even do, what you call it, what's that thing in the playground? Where the grass is? Was it monkey bars? You know when you like, yeah, the monkey bars. Yo, 10 points to you guys. Extra credit, that was a pop quiz. Yeah, I've never been able to do monkey bars. I like grab it and drop. Grab, drop, grab, drop, grab, drop. Like, I've never been able to. Can you guys, like, can people actually do monkey bars? Is it like a legit thing? Because, okay, thank you, Nemo. I'm glad I'm not the only one that can't do it. Like, how do you do it? Oh my gosh. Yo, if I get 3D, we need to get some monkey bars and some insane setup and try and do some, like... Elliot attempts to do a pull-up in 3D one day. Okay, we need that. We need that. Sensei needs to learn. We need to flip this sensei student thing round. Okay, and you guys need to... Oh my gosh, a compilation of just me falling off different monkey bars. Wait, that could actually be legit. Do you want to go to a playground with me, Nemo? And record me attempting monkey bars and failing. and then I could just post it and be like, guys, this is what you wanted, right? Yippee, I don't want to go to the playground alone. Yeah, we've got biology class, we'll have PE class. Fun fact, guys, I know as a teacher I shouldn't be saying this right now. I'm not actually a teacher. But I used to skip every PE class that I had when I was in school. Basically, I found a loophole to make me skip it, because if you had private music lessons with an instrument, which I did for free, with another loophole that I had, where I was learning French horn, I could place those lessons wherever I wanted, and I organized with my French horn teacher for all of those classes to be placed on my PE classes. Because I'm oddly slow, which is really weird. Like, because I don't look like I'd be slow. Like, I look like I'd be decent at PE. I just naturally suck. Like, you know? And the thing is, a lot of the activities when we did PE class was like in front of everybody. So, imagine, in front of the entire class, you have to do shot put, and you do the saddest shot put that just almost misses your foot because you heckin' dropped it. And you're like, heckin' end me. Or you have to do, what's it called? You have to do track, where you have to like run. And you have like the people that are good at PE, people that are okay, the people that are really bad, and then you have me right at the back. Like, oh, don't worry, you'll find out all you need to know about grass, babies. Heck yeah, I'll show you some grass babies. Yeah, I don't need to do any physical activity running because I'm already doing enough running away from my responsibilities. Yubi! ちょっと待って。Xmaster L, ありがとう、ありがとう. Happy 19 months, thank you, thank you. A free reminder that you're cute, Ellie, and your voice makes me smile. ちょっと待って. Are you trying to compliment the teacher for extra credit with lies? Hold the phone. Keep myself healthy. I am. Technically, my doctor doesn't want me to do exercise because I don't have enough weight to me, that they just want me to eat more and exercise less to put on weight, which is hard when I'm not really doing any exercise. So yeah, less exercise is actually ironically good for me right now until I gain that weight, and then once I gain that weight I can go back to the gym. Oh my gosh, what are all these supers? How are we supposed to start class, you punks? Michael Lawrence, arigato, arigato. Minimum tip of 420 isn't helping your case. I didn't know the minimum was set to 420. Oh, yabe. Guys. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Too fun to twist the pure goose's intention. This is not my self-delay donor at all. Guys, just don't look at the donor page and you see nothing. It's that simple. Like, easy. What 420? They're 420 anywhere, okay? Yugi, arigato, arigato. Elliot, I can't help but notice that Schedule 1 has some interesting influence on you. It doesn't, because we're not talking about that kicking grass. Yada yo. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, you'll see, you'll see. I know the suspense is building. Those that held their breath in suspense are probably dying right now, because I don't think anyone can hold their breath for that long. Teacher, got a question already. Okay, guys, we have an actual question for Sensei. How are we supposed to pay attention when the teacher is this hot and amazing? This isn't a grass question. God. That's not a question on grass. At least these freebie slips are nice. That's not a legit question. Yada. Oh, you are honestly curious about the presentation. Don't worry, we will get to it very soon once people stop asking freaking silly questions, you silly gooses. Jack, arigato, arigato. Sorry, I'm late. My dog ate my homework. Overgoose of all geese, great prophet of this banana, queen of the banana republic, cult leader, scuff, celestial messenger, goose teacher, and bestest VTuber ever. Thank you. There wasn't any homework. What did your dog eat? Yata. Guys, no one else did any homework, right? Like, y'all didn't actually do any homework. Nah. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. The only homework was to bring your own grass to class. Wait, now I realized when I said that, I meant like grass from like the floor, not any other kind of grass. Oh god, I would be that kind of teacher, wouldn't I? If I was like an actual teacher that did a class on grass, like if I was a biology teacher, I'd be like, hey guys, everyone bring grass. And I'd be like, my dear students, that's not the grass that you should have brought. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. No, it's not no. It's the first word's homework, but it's no homework. No homework. It's that was the very key word. Jack, arigato, arigato. Bribe the teacher with money. Okay, here you go. No, don't bribe the teacher with money. Yeah. No smoking in class, okay? No. No, 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 no. Just kidding, you can do whatever. I can control you. アニメワンピありがとうありがとう Not to dance yet, waltzes into my heart easily. Yo, I can show you how to waltz. I'd say a square waltz is definitely the like easiest thing to do. It's very, very, very simple. You brought a 35-page essay about grass? Oh my goodness, yo, you get up here, let's fucking go. Yeah, can I borrow that? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Shady Frost, arigato, arigato. Happy 24 months. Thank you. Cheers! Kanpai! Ah! Yeah! You'll never guess what I was drinking. It's Monster Ultra Strawberry Dreams, by the way, if anyone was wondering. It's really yummy. Yeah. Bagi arigato, arigato, Elia Food Fund. Thank you for feeding Sensei. Thank you. And Android 21, arigato, arigato for upgrading your goose powers. Oh, wow, thank you. And Michael Lawrence, arigato, arigato. Force feed the goose. Let there be foie gras. I can't pronounce that. Do not turn your sensei into foie gras. Please, I beg thee. Don't eat me. No. Do you think grass has feelings? Like, does it feel pain when you walk on it or mow on it? It reacts to it, but one would not necessarily define that as pain. What's really interesting about plants, though, side point, is they do realize a lot of plants do respond to sound. So in a sense that they do listen, in that they have a response to that. In fact, a lot of plants respond to a lot more things than we realize. So taking care of plants, a lot of people don't realize that they can actually stress out and kill a plant just from over touching it or something like that. So they obviously sense touch, they hear, they feel when you pour water on them and stuff. Like, yeah, there's a lot of interesting parts about plants that people, yeah. Time to develop a parasocial relationship with my plant. Can confirm my relationship with my plants were just more very stressed, like, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please could you not, don't die. And that was my relationship with all of my plants, being like, don't get stressed and die, because the plants like to do that. Yeah, for example, you should never touch like a monstera when it's uncurling one of its leaves, because that touching a plant can really stress it out. But do touch them if you need to like clear the dust off them and stuff. It's just try and keep them minimal, you know? They're just like me, for real. No, don't get stressed and die, please. Don't do that. No. We could go over plants. We can do a follow-up class on plants. I used to grow quite a lot of different plants. Not grass. Mostly things like ones that are quite easy to look after, to be honest. I like looking after easy plants. You want like monsteras, and there's quite a few different kinds of monstera. Okay, I would say the beginner plant starter set that I recommend if you do want to own plants and you want something easy. A monstera, okay? But like the big kind, the really big, typical, like great, like the big monsteras, not the small ones. Cacti, but cacti a lot of people actually do end up killing from overwatering. And then devil's ivy grows really easily. And a spider plant. A spider plant is also really easy to grow. It literally just sits there, and sometimes you just don't grow mold. Mold is not the plant you want. Yeah. You had basil and mint. Those are quite nice. I used to grow my own coriander. For those that haven't heard this before, so I grew coriander while I was in university, you know, so I could cook with it. And I gave it a name. So my coriander was called Cori in the House, but then Cory in the House died, so then I had to get a new coriander plant, and that was Cory in the House 2 Electric Boogaloo. And Cory in the House 2 Electric Boogaloo lived a very long life, but didn't survive the final move back to my parents. So, yeah! Rest in peace, Cory in the House 2 Electric Boogaloo. Ooh. Oh dear, oh dear. I do try and name my plants. My Monstera was just called Mr. Monstera. Yeah, and my spider plant was just called Spidey. Yeah. Ooh, no, Cory in the House 2, my Kamiyoshi. Taking G-worded out of life, yo. Yeah, if I get... Well, no, I plan to get more plants when I do my final move to Japan. And then we can name them together. I can let you know when I name them, because it needs to feel right, you know? And the name needs to feel correct. Like, yeah. We shall see. Anyone feel arigato. Alright, feeding my goose on 420 class 101. No. And bad syntax arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Chat, stop. Stop reminding her to collect the homework. Most of us were using G, the other kind of grass, instead of doing homework. You can still do homework while using G, okay? Might not be as good, but it's probably better than when... What was it? I know a lot of students used to write a lot of their homework and essays while absolutely wasted on alcohol. So, yeah. じゃあarigato. Do whatever, okay? I want to give you money because you're the best to make every day better and brighter. Please look after yourself. Less than 3. Yeah. Oh, I want you to take care of yourself. Yeah, you guys are the best. Not me. Okay. Are you ready for class, guys? Let's have a look. What is grass? Okay. We have true grass and we have fake AF grass. Yippee! True grass. I don't actually know how to pronounce this because when I do a lot of my learning, I do it without saying things out loud. So we're gonna pronounce this however we fancy. Poa. Posia. Yeah. Grass is Posia. I need to double check. I always get these heckin' confused. Is it the family or genus or... It's not Yas Queen. I should have added additional notes to remember this. Posia. Can't hecking spell it either. Poesia pronunciation. Oh, I don't want a video. I give up. We're pronouncing it however we fancy, okay? Like, yeah, it's the family. It's family. Poesia is family. Family, okay? Family. Nah, it's our family. Poesia, look at Poesia in the hecking eyes that it doesn't have. And it looks back at you, and you think it's family. It's Pocahontas. It's not Pocahontas, you hecking want me. Yeah, so within this family, it includes cereals, bamboo, grassland. We're mostly going to be focusing on the grassland, so like your fields, the regular grass, the stuff you see outside. But bamboo is a giant form of grass, okay? If you see bamboo, it grows fast. It is just big AF grass. Okay, bamboo is grass. It's the thickest and biggest grass. It's a giant grass. Yeah, bamboo is grass. You know what was funny? I had a friend gift me some bamboo in a pot, and they said, I was like, oh, thank you. And they were like, yeah, I just saw the bamboo and for some reason I just couldn't help but think of you. And I was like, Is it because I'm half Asian? Like... Be honest, girl. Be honest with me, girl. You gotta be honest with me. What reminded you of me when you saw bamboo and was like, oh my gosh, I must get it for my half Asian friend. This is the same friend that has made the mistake in the past of I think she's racist, but like dumb racist in that she didn't realize, cause like, what'd you call it? So we all had like a photo together, okay? And she looked at it and she was like, oh my god, I look so... And then she put in like the Asian C word, I guess, is what some people would say. I don't like to say it personally. Basically saying she looked Asian, but also saying that she looked ugly because she looked Asian. And everyone was just like, girl, you can't say that. And she genuinely just said it without thinking, and then looked at me, and I looked at her, and everyone was just like, you apologize right now. Like, casual racism, not that, rather than competitive racism, is wild. She then apologized extremely profusely and then made me tons of food. Like a lot of food. Like, she then was insisting that she paid for food for me, and then she like made me some like food the next day, and I was like, I'm okay now. I just feel like for me, it's like understanding when someone has the intention of maliciousness and people that are just straight up dumb. Yeah. The thing is, she wasn't trying to be funny. It was like, it was just a straight up like the way she said it wasn't in like a hee hee ha ha way. It was just like, oh, don't worry, it wasn't, she said it wasn't Asian food. It was British food. It was British food. Oh my god, that would actually be wild. I don't know what I would think if that was the case. Oh my gosh, imagine. Breeder Bison, arigato for the 8 months in tier 1. Thank you. Oh, took 8 months. Oh my gosh, 1 more month and you'll have a baby. Baby. No, honestly, I feel like all my friends were more mad. Because I'm not one to get angry. But it was quite nice that all my friends were very, like, that the fact that, because it was quite a big table we were at, because it was like a birthday. And we weren't kids, by the way. This was like, you know, university and whatnot. So the fact that everybody else at the table instantly called it out was like, you know, it was really refreshing. It was nice and refreshing because, you know, it's good. So I prefer to look more on the positive side, on the fact that of a table of that many people, all of them called her out and continued to make her feel bad for a very long time. Yeah. So it's not too bad. People are just, I think people are just dumb. Like, it wasn't a mocking tone, it was just a straight up like, oh my god, I look so ugly. Like, I look so, and then just like saying it like in a way where it was like a natural thought for herself when it was a incorrect thought that she'd maybe learned across her life. And just, for me, I think I'm in like a unique situation because I'm half Asian. I'm like the first, like, I'm like the gateway. That sounds so bad. But for a lot of white people I've known in life, they ain't ever spoken to anyone that's not white, and I'll be like their gateway foreign person, okay? Like, I'm the gateway Asian. Like, especially because I can be quite white passing. And yeah, unfortunately, it does put me in a position where I hear a lot of racist comments where they'll say things that are racist without realizing it and think it's like, I don't know, it's actually quite wild. Yeah, because like in England, there's a lot of I've noticed there's a lot of areas where it's literally just white people, like especially like, I don't know, like small English villages, like that kind of thing. Is in the cities will be very diverse, but if you go into like sort of, you know, lesser, not so big city areas and whatnot, then you'll find diversity really drops, and then especially in then other areas and whatnot. But yeah, so you have these people and then they'll say like very racist things, and I'll be like, I'm half Asian, and they'd be like, oh, I didn't mean to say that in front of you. And I was like, don't say it behind me either, mate. Like, hello? Just don't say it at all. It's not true. That's just like, yo, like, hello. Yamere kura, stop, yo. But yeah, more so. And then what's wild is these are the same kind of people that, like, because they're not aware of their own racist comments, they will also think that racism just doesn't exist. And it'll be like, it does, you just don't notice it. Like, you don't observe it because you haven't got anyone to really like say, hey, you can't just make these assumptions about an entire race of people. That's not okay. That kind of thing. But yeah, like, oh, your dad occasionally says racist things. Yo, it's such a thing in England for like grandparents, like the elderly, like, oh gosh, bless my English nan and her accidental racism. Oh my gosh, like something like, so she's like very, very English. Okay, this is my English side, and a lot of people from her generation especially like to use the N-word as like just a general descriptive color for like as a general description for color. So like imagine like them saying extremely loudly, oh, these curtains are N-word colored. And you're like, man, no, Nan, don't describe them like that. That's not even, that doesn't even make any sense. Like, it is messed up. I think it's just they're used to it from their generation, but yeah, you'll hear a lot of racist old people in England, like, yeah, like, no, it's wild. Okay, no, back to grass. Okay, so true grass includes your cereals. We're talking like wheat, okay? We're talking like, you know, the things in the field, okay? Bamboo and grassland. There is fake AF grass. Do not get bamboozled by fake grass, okay? They're heckin' fake, big fakes, okay? And that's your seagrass and your reeds. They look like grass. Oh, thank you, Yunri. Arigato for contributing towards the audio interface chan getting replaced. Arigato, thank you. Yeah, don't get bamboozled by fake poser grass, okay? They're not in the family. They're not part of the family. They're in a different family, okay? Seagrass and reeds. It's ironic because seagrass literally has the word grass in it. You'd think seagrass would be grass. But nah. They're just trying to act like grass. But they're not. They're fake. Fake. Yeah. Yeah, and reeds. Which, yeah, there's also another kind that really looks like grass, but it's not like commonly known, it just looks like grass. But yeah, you got your fake grasses. F them fake grasses. Are Rice Krispies grass? I guess. Wait, let me double check. Yeah, like cereal crops like corn, wheat, rice, oats, barley. I did just get a Wikipedia to double check which ones they were. Yeah, don't worry, this isn't all from hacking. Yeah, So yes, Rice Krispies is a grass. Beer is a grass. Mayonnaise is not an instrument though. Okay? Like... like, yeah. Okay, next. We're gonna go straight into identifying grass, okay? And we've discussed this a little before, actually, in a previous stream. Okay, when you identify grass, you don't want to use photos. You want to use field guides and drawings, okay? Like, you'd think when... And the same goes for, like, most plants. Like, flowers, trees, bushes, grass, all of it. You want to use drawings and field guides as opposed to photos. And this is something where, yeah, I feel like there must be a whole area of like plant artists that make these, because you need them to like really, they're a million times better than getting a photograph. With a photograph, you're gonna have like, it's gonna be messy, the lighting's gonna be off, there's gonna be shadows, they're gonna be like overlapping plants. It's gonna be really difficult to see like the parts that you need to see. And yeah, when you draw, you get the exaggerations, you get the like almost, you know what's the meme where it's like enhance. Like in the drawing you get that enhancement on the little details that you need to see, that you wouldn't get in a photo. Is from CSI? Yeah. So we can't really do that on photos. So the drawings can really bring out those small details that you can't like really enhance, and also see parts that you can't normally see in a photo unless you like, I don't know. It's just better to draw it. It gives us the perfect version. Yeah, because a lot of photos, you never know, it could be beaten and half eaten, or I don't know, badly weathered, or you know, just a bit funky looking. It gives you was it unattainable grass standards, okay? Like, this still applies in the digital age. Yes, this still applies in the digital age. Drawings are still used in a lot of field guides. They don't use digital. I mean, I guess you could use digital drawings, but I feel like even the traditional drawings and the coloring of the traditional drawing, like, adds to it. Like, I mean, yeah, you could. A digital drawing would still work just as well, I guess. But yeah, you're still waiting. What are you waiting for? Class has already begun. Oh dear. It's okay if you're late to class though. Yeah. No, even having a live sample, like when I've been out on the field, if I have to go identify a plant, and I had like a version of the plant, like a physical version of the plant, or a drawing, the drawing would be much better for me to take out to go help identify more plants than taking the one plant version I have, because drawings can also include things such as when they're in different states. It could also include the variations that can occur in the plant. And yeah, having the physical, I've actually taken out like the physical. Okay, so I've been out identifying grass before, guys, and I tried this. I had like a foxtail with me, and I was like, I'm gonna use this and I'm gonna go identify the other foxtails by just being like, surely this should just match this. And I messed up so many times. Because they're like, sometimes you get the same grass species that like you don't know what to look for, and they just look too hecking similar. And honestly, I felt like I was going insane one day when I was just in this field surrounded by grass, being like, it all looks the same, it's all grass, I'm gonna hecking crash out, yo. Like me in a field on the floor, having an absolute kind of like moment with myself, looking at the floor like, it's all green, it's all grass, I am hecking going absolutely insane. Oh dear. We're talking about grass on the lawn. Yes, we're talking about actual grass. Apologies for any disappointment. I love the people that are stumbling into this class thinking it's a class on a different kind of grass. Mommy, why is that woman crying on the floor? Don't look at her. She's crying over grass identification, okay? Like, yes, when you look at grass, there are things you can look at, in particular, to identify your grass. The main thing to look at is you can look at the ligules, which is the flap where the leaf meets the stem, which is another thing that ligules is the main thing that you can get shown on drawings that's much harder to see, both IRL and with photos. It's the ligules. And then you also have the leaf blade shape, the growth pattern, the seed head, and the flower, and the stem type. So these are all the things you're going to be looking for when you want to identify grass. You have a new fanfic? You are not doing a ship of Elia Stellaria X Grass, are you? Please. Yada, ちょっと待って。Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I mean, nodes, I think you could also use, I don't know. But ligules, yeah. Ligules sounds like ligma though. Like, so, I don't know how I feel about this. Why did you go on lunch break in the middle of class? Nande da yo. Great idea, I'll make my Elia X Grass fanfic right now. No! Oh my gosh, Drag, arigato. Finally, streamer retouch grass. Thanks, Elliot. Yeah! But before you touch grass, you gotta know what grass you're touching, okay? So, when I say the ligules, by the way, it might not be very clear what I mean. So, here is a random photo spoilers! A photo I got from Google. This is the ligule. So, see how, like, when you pull it apart, it's got this kind of, like, T shape? Like, that's the identifying part that you can use to help you identify, like, figure out grass. So, I did a photo because then you know what to do IRL. So, this is a ligule. This is, or, yeah. No, my fingers. I don't know whose fingers these are, I'll be honest. Am I showing you grass porn? No! No. Do you know how many pieces of grass I had to go up to and do this to? You have to strip your grass. You have to pull on it and then, I don't know, peel off its leaf ever so slightly and then identify it by, yeah, I know, very lewd. 911 ain't gonna work on me cause I'm in England. Yeah, the fanfic's writing itself. No. But yeah, this is an example of a plant guide. So we're gonna go through some of these. This is literally, I'm pretty certain. Oh wait, I think I left them at my dad's place. I do still have a lot of my field guides. They may or may not have been borrowed and that I forgot to give back to the university because I thought, yo, I'm already paying like thousands a year, let me have the field guide. Why are you laughing at Coxfoot, you heckin' punks? Hold up, yeah, we have a so this is, you can see right here, this is the ligule part. Okay, so when you see this on the diagrams of the grass on like a field guide, it is referring to this. Because like if you just see this on its own, it's kind of hard to like, you know, get straight off the bat like what where's this hecking T-shaped thing? So yeah, this is in reference to that. Yeah. And then as you can see, we have the Italian ryegrass, perennial ryegrass, crested dog's tail, and cocksfoot. Perennial ryegrass is the common grass that you'll see. It's like really shiny. It's the one that you kind of see everywhere. It's like the ones in like parks, the ones in sports fields, the ones by the roads. Like this is the OG grass, okay? Like this is the one that you'll see everywhere. And this one as well, not so much. It says it right here that they're often found, but yeah, perennial ryegrass. It's very shiny. It's very, very shiny. And that's the main thing that you can see from it. It's got like it's very straight and neat, and it's shiny on the underside of the leaves. So that's what you're mostly looking for. I think that's what they try and like. Yeah, they have a shiny underside. And that's the easiest way to identify perennial ryegrass. Yeah, it bling blings. ちょっと待って。arigato. What is this? She reached out, hesitantly, before running an elegant finger along the leaf. Each touch, a gentle caress. Yes, this was the mythical grass. Her feathers fluffed in pleasure she held in the field. As she beheld in the field full of grasses, was she dreaming? Could this be grass? What am I reading? What do you mean you wish you were that grass? Is wheat a type of grass? Yes. Yes. Cereals are a type of grass. Wheat, grain, all of that. Those are, you know, barley. That is grass. Yeah. But yeah, this is the main grass you see. You just don't normally see it in this state, by the way. Because what will happen is it gets cut, basically. It gets cut before it can grow any of this. So you'll normally see perennial ryegrass in its like normal state. That's why this photo doesn't match the grass that you see on the floor. Like, this is if you let the grass grow. If you were to let your grass grow a long life, it would be like this. Styling student 69. Arigato. Can you make more? Elia Sensei is not only teaching us about grass, but helping her students create some of the best fanfics ever. Elia Sensei is so kind. Don't make fanfics about your sensei and grass. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry you've been bamboozled into an actual class on grass. There's no weed here, just perennial ryegrass. And then we have cocksfoot, okay? So as you can see, they have their common name and then they have their Latin name. I've always struggled with Latin names, so I will just refer to them in their common name. Yeah, I just struggle with the Latin, I'll be honest. Like, so yeah, to identify this one, for this one, you would look at the seed heads. So like, these ones are hard to identify unless you can see the actual head of it, where it's got these like tufty, clumped, like, and they're not very like tidy. It's very messy and chunky. And this is the kind of grass that you would normally see in like rough grassland and meadows. So this one's like, yeah, like the common in meadows. So perennial ryegrass is your common OG one, but this is your meadow, your typical meadow kind of grass. Yeah. And then we have crested dogtail, which is this one I used to always struggle with identifying, but the main thing to look for is that it's much more neat and tidy. It's like a comb-like, you can see here, it's got like a comb-like tidiness to it, very ordered, very organized. It's very well groomed compared to, say, the other grasses. And this one you'll see in like older grasslands and grazed fields. So as you can see here, it does say it's like common, but this one's more like the not rougher, but you know what I mean. Like this one's like your lawn, your roadside grass, the perennial ryegrass, but the crested dogtail's more like, I guess, like farmland kind of grass. So, yeah. I hope that makes sense. And then we have a few more. We have Yorkshire Fog. Yorkshire Fog, which is very nice, very easy to spot. This one is more, the problem is when you're learning, you do have to, so like when you're trained to be an ecological surveyor, it is good to actually you do have to go out onto the field, unfortunately. We won't be going out on the field today because I don't like going outside. But texture and feeling it is a big part to it. I am a trained ecological surveyor. I've been out touching grass, and yeah, you kind of have to feel it, because the Yorkshire fog is, because it is, I'm not sure why it's called that, but it's very soft. Like, it's very soft and hairy and kind of fuzzy. Like, this one is really easy to identify based on touch. Yeah. For conservation or other reasons, I learned for conservation. I'm not sure what other reasons there are for ecological surveying. Like, yeah. But a lot of these, so like this sort of selection of grass, these are all in the meadow. So like, if you want, they would probably, what they'll normally do for ecological surveyors is just yeet you out into a meadow and be like, go identify, like, what's here. Typically there are 2 routes for an ecological surveyor. One is for NGOs. You want the ones that where you can either go private, where it's more for like, you know, can we build here, and you get a lot of money, and then the other one's more for like scientific scientific conservation, and identifying protected areas and stuff. What's really common and a problem in England is a lot of private companies trying to like get the answers they want and yeah, or getting their surveys done badly. Like, so like, imagine this is what's really common. In England we have a lot of wetland, okay? Because guess what? It rains. And then there'd be like a nice big area of land, and it would be like, yo, that's nice and cheap, I want to build something on it. Let me get my surveyors to go, and they're like, it's a wetland and it has all of these, like, don't build here. And they'll be like, ooh, bet, builds on it. Hey, why is it so wet? Why is it flooding? What are all these issues? And it's like, you do. Or what's happened a lot in a lot of cases is they will get the survey done. Survey says don't build here. There's like important stuff here. And then they'll build anyway and be like, oh no, we killed all the important stuff. Punish us, but what are you gonna do? Might as well keep the building there now. And it's like, no! Pain! Yeah, they'll get charges, but the land's gone. Like, oh my gosh, you know what's like a really, what was it? Let me see if I can remember it correctly. It was like, I was told a story about they conducted this survey on this area, and, oh, what was it? It was like, they tried to relocate this like species to try and like look after it, but they hadn't done the survey right on this little island that they were gonna like keep them on. And there was actually like a predator on that island that would kill that species. So they moved them over to like look after them, and they all got killed. And it was like, welp, should have done that survey right. So like, it kind of like highlights the importance of surveys and getting them correct. When it comes to like identifying grasses, it's like understanding, you know, if you know what species of grass there are, you also know what insects and other animals and what grazing animals and whatnot, like you can really like extrapolate from that information. And also some species of grass are rare, because guess what? A lot of people don't care about grass. So, yeah. But yeah, we have, for to be trained in ecological surveying, we had to do a test where we had to go out and find like each one of these. Oh, I had to go outside and like, yeah, and then lay them all out and be like, here's your Yorkshire Fog, here's your Meadow Foxtail, here's Timothy. Like, yeah. So, with this, being able to touch them, being able to touch Timothy is very important to identifying grass, guys, okay? You could study this build guide as much as possible, but you need to be able to touch them to really, like, texture is a very important part. Why is it called Timothy? Straight up, I bet Timothy was discovered by some punk called Timothy and just straight up just named it after themselves. Okay, that's very common in, like, biology. Okay, it's just, yo, I discovered this. I'ma name it after me, myself, and I. Yeah. I need to find a grass, guys, and call it Elia. But yeah, to identify Timothy, it's more of like, this one has, again, you have to kind of feel it because you'll notice that this one is a very dense, like, cylindrical seed head, okay? Like, it's very dense to touch. Like, when you squeeze it, you can feel. And this one is the one that you'll see mostly in, like, hay meadows and pastures. One thing I want to check. I want to check if Timothy is the one I'm thinking of. Wait, I can't just write. Oh my gosh, wait. Timothy. I'm pretty certain. It's probably named after Timothy Hansen. I wonder. Yeah, Timothy is literally your hay. Like, an American farmer and agriculturalist said to have introduced it to New England. It was, wait. Timothy grass named after. It is! It is. Like, so like when you see like hay and stuff, so you guys have probably touched Timothy without realizing it, especially if you own rabbits or something. Like, this, you know, like the kind of hay that you give rabbits? Yeah, Timothy hay. You've touched Timothy, a lot of you have probably done it before, like, without even realizing it. This is like your go-to kind of hay. I've touched a lot of Timothy in that case. No, obviously I never touched Timothy. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Timothy a hoe. Yeah, poor Timothy's been very touched. Yo, I have a fun story. I don't know if it's fun actually. So like, yeah, if you've seen like any kind of like, was it like hay bale and stuff? Timothy. So I used to work at a zoo, and we obviously had a lot of Timothy, and we had these hay bales, and we had a whole barn full of these. And you sat on Timothy. They made Timothy into a chair. It's crazy. And we had one of my jobs was to obviously get the hay bales and move them over to, like, you know, for different animals and stuff. Because obviously we use this for a lot of hoofed animals. So these, it's not shown in this picture, but they normally have like, oh my gosh, this. Oh my god, guys, has anyone ever lifted a Timothy before? Yes, I could call it hay, but we're not. Oh my gosh, like, you know this? Like, this wire? Oh my gosh. I hate this wire. I hate this stupid heckin' string with a passion. Have you ever tried to lift one of these? And the way that this string cuts into your heckin' hand? Like, what? It sucks. I hate it. This Timothy's heavy. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry, Timothy. Timothy weighs a lot. Like, and lifting Timothy all day heckin' sucks. So I was like, we had this big barn, okay? We had this big barn. Oh gosh, for this story, I wish I had gloves, okay? We had a big barn of Timothy, and I was moving some around, and I lifted up one, and I found something underneath, and I was like, oh, what's this? So I picked it up, and I went over to, like, my manager at the time, and was like, hey, I found this. Like, do you know what this is? And it was like this oval-shaped fluffy thing. I didn't know what it was, and I couldn't tell what it was. It was very, very, very flat. and bigger than my hand. So it was reasonably big. It was pretty big. So you're talking like bigger than my hand, oval shaped, fluffy. Yeah, it was a flattened rat. It was flattened. It was flat, very, very flat rat. I had to go wash my hands very much. Oh no, it's bad. It was, yeah, yikes indeed. It wasn't white. It was like a kind of gray color. Yeah, it was kind of grayish color. It was like wide. Sorry, I meant wide, not white. Wide. Don't play finger skateboard with it. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have put a warning if you were eating food. I'm genuinely so sorry. I'm so sorry. It wasn't a rat. It was a carpet. It was just a mini shaped rug. Okay, that's it. It was just a mini IKEA rug for a doll's house. Yeah, it was a carpet for Timothy to sit on. Yeah, Timothy needed a rug and some furniture. Yeah. Trust me. But yeah, you guys have most likely touched Timothy before at some point if you've been involved in anything regarding hay or farms, I guess, or if you own rabbits. Like, yeah, that's all Timothy. That's Timothy. Oh yeah, the thing I was trying to look up was I don't know, I wish I had some... Oh gosh, I need to... Okay. I wonder if it is the one. Because like some of these, because they're really like... Because you see the top part, like this part? Oh, you can't see my mouse. This part? Like, because it's really dense, you can like cut these open. And then they usually like puff out. I'm trying to think if this was one of the ones that puff out. Like a lot of them, you can like fill these like little cylinders are really like tightly packed. So then if you break them open, they like can spill open. I think Timothy is one of those, but I don't know. It might not be. I might be getting it confused with another. But yeah, that's Timothy. It's your farmland classic. Yeah. So yeah, those you can... My favorite, by the way, is this one. Meadow Foxtail. This is the one that used to pick up to play with my cats or play with random cats that I found on the street with. But, you know, Timothy works as well. It's just that the Foxtail is lighter and fluffier and not so dense. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like this just worked really well as a nature's cat toy. So yeah, cats love this. These are great. If you use any of these, kind of like cylinder head kind of grasses, yeah, if you need a toy that's free for your cat, they love these. They love these. So yeah. ちょっと待って. Timothy Bale. ありがとう、ありがとう. Regarding the numerous cases of battery and assault, Timothy versus the human race. Do you like jazz? I'll be representing old Timothy, citing the precedents of bees versus humanity. Do you like jazz? In this case, humanit. But do you like jazz? You didn't answer the... Do you even like jazz? By all known laws of aviation. You're not reciting the B movie. That's not this class. The B movie class is later on. I'll see you in arigato. Happy 24 months. Thank you. This is your final test required for passing. There are 5 known grasses in this area. Bring samples of 6 different species of grass, less than 3. Is catnip a type of grass? Good question. Let's look it up. Is it part of the grass family? No, it's not. It's not part of the family. It's in a family called Lamiaceae. Yeah. But catnip is also great. Yeah, it's just harder to find. It's much easier to find this outside. Okay, eating grass. Let's talk about eating grass. It's hard. Cellulose sucks. You can't heckin'... You just can't. You just can't do it. Like, don't eat grass, guys. You're not capable. Okay? You need special stomach DLC, and it's not available for humans. So, get wrecked. For like typical grass, by the way. We're talking about like your regular grass. Obviously, like when it comes to a lot of cereals, we process it for eating. But I'm talking about going into the field and like munching on the grass like a hecking cow or any kind of, what'd you call them? The ones that just kind of eat from the floor. Grazing animals. Don't go out and start grazing, okay? Like, yeah. No grazing. No. Also, the Grassman 365. Arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. We will be covering the importance of touching grass. Yeah, a little bit. We talked about the importance when it comes to identifying it. You need to touch the grass to identify a lot of them. Right now, I guess we're talking about touching it with your mouth. Don't touch it with your mouth. Like, yeah, please cancel any grazing appointments. Fun fact, when it comes to like foods available for humans to eat, especially I think it's like cereals and wheat, we actually have a surplus of food available for humans. It's just the distribution and economics that lead to a lot of world hunger. It's not that there's actually a shortage of food. We have more than enough food. They obviously are scientists researching into improving food yields for future, because obviously the population is growing very fast. But currently we have, I think a couple of years ago, it was estimated we have 30% more than needed for the world. And yeah, it's pretty sad. Yeah. But I remember when I used to eat my food, my parents would always be like, there's someone out there in the world starving. You need to eat all your food. Guess what, Mama, Papa? There's more than enough food. There's actually like other food out there they can have. They don't have to have my leftovers. It's okay. There's more than enough food out there. It's alrighty. Okay? Or like, no, when they used to say that to me, I used to be like, give it to them. I'd be like, it's wasted on me then. Go on, go send it to the starving children in another country. Do it, mother. Do it, go donate it. I don't want it. Like, it doesn't help them. Yeah, if you continue eating when you're full. Like, yeah, with the idea, I understand her thought process was like to be like, oh, you know, there's other people starving. You should eat all your food because otherwise it's a waste because they don't get to eat because you get to eat. But they do get to eat even if I don't get to eat. Like, it's not a food shortage. It's a human greed problem, I believe. Like, Oh my gosh, the full arigato. You eat chicken burgers. I will eat grass perfectly. Wait, and hamburgers. Hamburgers. Well, I'll eat grass perfectly balanced. No, don't eat grass. Look, we've just been over this. You can't graze. No grazing, okay? Okay. So, it was about, animals weren't always able to eat grass. There's a long period in history where animals weren't eating grass, and it was actually quite the struggle. We didn't get to, grass digestion wasn't unlocked until 50 million years ago in the Miocene epoch, where, yeah, there was some animals unlocked rumination where the stomach has multiple chambers, and it was the hooved herbivores. Oh, I'd put that as a D. Oopsies. Hooved herbivores that got this. We do not have it. Okay? AKA our proto-cows. So this is the early goat deer thing. The one that unlocked it, our original grass eater. It's it looks kind of like a goat. Out the way, Elia! We're trying to look at the goat deer thing. Move! Oh, it's the cat. The shadow of a cat there is for a size reference. It's like banana to scale, but instead of that, it's like cat to scale instead. So it's like a lot of. It was like super small. It was like the size of a cat. I love little deers that are like guys. Look at this. Okay, we don't obviously have Eotragus anymore, but we have this little thing. Look at. Wait, I need a freaking. Oh my gosh, it's adorable. It's so small. It's so small. Here, mite kudasai. Do you know what this is? A heckin' massive photo. Look at this little punk. Mite. This is a dick. Dick. It's a dick. It's not just any dick. It's actually the name of the species is Kirk's dick. God dang it, Kirk. It's Kirk's dick. Like, yeah. I got sorry, my heckin', yeah. I don't know why it got that name. Like, I don't know if it's if mouse deer is different. Wait, it's not small. It's average. No, mouse deer is different. Let me get a picture of mouse deer up though, because that's also really heckin' cute. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this little punk. Look at them. It looks like it's gonna get snapped, yo. Yeah. Wait. Dick. Let me see what was his name. Name origin. If it was someone called Kirk. Okay, dicks are named after the alarm calls of the females. Apparently the females, like, that's the noise they make. They're like dick. And it's wait, no, they make a shrill whistling sound to alert animals to predators. Oh, it's a whistling sound through their nose? Oh. Oh, but then who the heck is Kirk? Who's Kirk? Eh? Kirk. Who's Kirk? Why is it called Kirk's dick? It's not, I don't know, maybe it is. It'd be funny if it was named after Star Trek. Why are Kirk's dick called Kirk? Oh, it is! It is some punk called Kirk! Sir John Kirk, a 19th century Scottish naturalist. Named the dick. Kirk's dick. This punk. This hecking 19th century punk. Are you messing with me? You're kidding me, guys. This 19th century punk was like, I'm gonna call this Kirk's dick. They're like, Sir Kirk, are you sure? Kirk's dick. Are you messing with me? Yeah, right. I bet that sounds like hecking Kirk's excuse to say it's the onomatopoeia of the female dick's whistling sound. And he's Scottish, mate. Like, my gosh, yeah. It's like I don't think there's any other dicks. You don't need to call it Kirk's. He just wanted his name in it. Like, eh, nande da yo. Oh my gosh. ちょっと待って。1Pありがとう. Understood, I have enough. Send more to Ellie. What does that mean? No, I was on about food. What's your money? Yada. Yunra, ありがとう. But Ellie, Timothy is so tempting. Just a nibble. You can eat Timothy. Just don't eat Kirk's dick. Okay? Okay? お願いします. Yunra, ありがとう. Do you think we could backbreed to a goat deer? No, but it's okay. We have Kirk's dick instead. 大丈夫. Don't eat it. It's too cute. No! Michael Lawrence, arigato, arigato. They may be small, but at least they can lift themselves up by those arms and legs. Oh, yeah. I want to lift one up. They're very, I never got the chance to look after any sort of like small deer. Or I'd say deer I've not looked after. I've looked after a lot of animals, but not deer. I've been to like deer parks and stuff. What's wild is like I've been to a deer park that had a restaurant on it, and straight up that restaurant was like, we serve venison. And it was like, and they're like, yes, 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 it is sourced very fresh, very locally. And I'm like looking out the window and I'm like, mate, I can see the deer looking at me. And I'm looking at it and it's looking at me. Like, what's really, what'd you call it? Oh my gosh, it's literally the same as like when I went to this aquarium and like you go through the gift store and the gift store leads to a restaurant and the restaurant is a hecking fish and chip place and you're like, is this like British humor? Like, what's going on here? Like, what is going on here? But no, with deer, it's actually, they do have a bad habit of overpopulating. And if you have too many deer, they will, you know, eat everything, disrupt the balance, and it'll hecking mess everything up. So, yeah. Yeah. The idea is you do want to eat the deer. Hi, I'm Deer Expert. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, thank you. I'm so glad I can read the hecking raid messages now. We're talking about deer. Well, we're talking about proto-cows. Welcome to the class on grass. I'm talking about the first species that was able to eat grass, and it's our early goat deer thing. We're talking about Kirk's dick, which is a animal. Oh dear. It's a cherry. Yeah. There's a lot of humorous scientists out there that like to name animals and plants after themselves, apparently. But yeah, this was like the original. Oh, Lazy Lizard, arigato. There are fair few edible grasses if you juice them. Yes, you have to process them, but you can't just graze. Yeah. Because you need to have... This is how... So, how a lot of hooved animals digest, or you call them like ruminators, I think? Ruminators? Is that the term? Oh, I always forget. Ruminators? What are the animals that ruminate called? Is there a name for them? And I think are they called ruminators? I feel like that sounds fake because it sounds like Terminator. Ruminants. Ruminants? I don't know. Just not the Terminator. Ruminants. So what is it to ruminate? Boom! It's the ones that can digest grass in 4 easy steps. Okay, these are the 4. This is your 4-chamber stomach. Sometimes people refer to it as like 4 stomachs, or you can refer to it as 4 chambers. So first the grass goes here first, in the rumen, where friendly bacteria break it down. And then, if it's too big, it does literally get yeeted back up the esophagus, and you will witness a lot of species ruminate. So like, I used to watch the giraffes do this a lot. They'd be chilling, and then they suddenly just go, and you'd be like, there's no grass around here. Wait, I didn't see you pick up anything to eat. And then you know that it's just started to ruminate, because they just, yeah. Sorry, it's pretty gross. But they yeet the grass back up to chew it, to give it a second chew, basically. Yeah, it's pretty gross. So I'm really glad we're not ruminants. Yeah, my air trumpet has been struck by lightning. Arigato. Is your air trumpet okay? It's ruminants. Ruminants. Yeah, don't. I'm glad we're not ruminants, because I personally don't like to do that. But yeah, you'll notice a lot of hooved animals will start chewing. That's because they're ruminating, and that's literally what they call, like, I think, yeah, when you observe it, the behavior, the re-chewing part, the part when it's get past the reticulum part, that's when they say that they ruminate. That's disgusting, but your modal tracking, your chewing was cute. Thank you. That's disgusting, but that was cute. But disgusting. Thank Grogan, arigato, arigato. If memory serves, the dik is named after him from his notes, not by himself. Species he named have Kirky in their Latin names. Egg agama Kirky. You mean some hecking punk looked at his notes and thought it'd be hecking hee hee ha ha to name an animal Kirk's dick? Are you messing? Yo, that sounds like a prank of some kind of punk friend. Like, imagine you write all these notes. Yeah, you do. Would you guys do that? Like, oh my gosh, like, oh yeah, when people are overthinking things, it's called ruminating. Yes, wait, yeah, it's like got another, was it? Wait, it has another definition, right? I always forget the other definition. Yeah, it means to think carefully or for a long period about something. But the term that I always go to when I think of the word ruminate is, I mean, it's also used, people use it like, oh, yeah, if you're chewing excessively. But for ruminants, it means they literally yeeted it back out of their heckin' rumen and reticulum and decided they needed another go at it. Like, yeah. And there's a number of pranks, like the one planet named... Wait! They actually named Uranus in a hee hee ha ha way. It's not actually... Little did they know they brought joy to so many people with that heckin' prank, yo. Pranks for the ages. Nah? Right? No? Uranus was the father of Kronos. Oh wait, so it wasn't named after Uranus. I don't know. We're really diverting from the topic of rumination though if we're going into planetary naming systems. Dragonfish, arigato, arigato. Goose Elliot, do you eat grass since you're a goose IRL? No! No! No, I'm not a ruminant. No. I eat what every other goose eats. I drink Monster Energy and eat chicken burgers. Nah. Okay, chat, time to find a booby or tit to name Ellie. No, there's already the blue-foot... Wait, was it? Blue-footed boobies. Ah, bird naming culture is brilliant. You got that blue-footed boobies and you have tits for days. Wait, I can show you a booby. A blue-footed booby. And honestly, they're actually really incredible looking. Like, look at this. Isn't this like an actual incredible booby? Okay, wait for it. Oh my gosh, it's like a VTuber debut. Ooh. Ooh. Cha-chang! Look at them feet, yo. Look at them. Like, they're blue-footed. This is a blue-footed booby. And it's taking blue. Like, it's actually a really cool bird. We should do a discussion on birds one day, I think. I'm so down to discuss interesting birds because, yeah. Yeah. What do you mean it's AI generated? This is an actual picture. Let me see if I can find a WWF one. No, it's your real bird. They're a real bird. I don't think you should eat it though. Like, yeah, this one's real. Hey. Yeah, these are real. Honestly, was it? There's some really interesting birds out there that don't look real. Like, what is it? It's like how... Okay, obviously I know it's not this way around, but it's like, oh my gosh, there's so many Pokemon IRL. It's just we don't ever see them because like they're in the wild and you know they don't live in where humans live. But but yeah, so they ruminate. Back to rumination. So they ruminate the food. It gets eaten back up and they rechew it, and then they put it back down and it goes into the omasum, where we get the ruminants get water and extra nutrients absorbed, and then this is the true stomach, the abomasum, or I don't know how if I'm pronouncing things wrong. It's because I don't talk to a lot of people, like you know, so I don't really learn how to pronounce most words, guys. Okay, like all my learning is done in my head, so I never have to pronounce things. But yeah, that's your true stomach with the strong acids and enzymes. This is a image I found. I wish I drew it, but I don't. It's like it goes in here, and it goes yeah. This is the stomach. We don't have this, so this is like the stomach. Like You read that as Obama song. Oh no. No. We don't have these. Our stomachs are much more simple. These ones are just, imagine all of this just dedicated to like I just really want to be able to graze on grass, guys. I just really want to. I'm gonna heckin' have a 4-chamber stomach. We just need to be able to eat the grass. Like, grass is so much hecking trouble. Genuinely, if you just eat grass without one of these, it will just go right through you. And yeah, actually for a lot of, what you call it? Is this the new GTA 6 map? It is not. What? Oh my gosh. So like, one sec. I need to double check something before I say. Yeah. So, let me double check this image. I'm pretty certain... I'm double checking if rhinos ruminate. I don't think they do. Like, it's not all hooved animals that do. It's just a lot of the typical grazers do. Yeah, you have non-ruminant herbivores. So, when I looked after rhinos, for a while, 2 of them, and they used to eat a lot of grass or hay, and it would just go right through them. Like, they don't, instead of having these, what they do is they eat like an excessive amount, and then just like, yeah, just to make up for the fact they just don't absorb it very well, which is genuinely unfortunate for me when I looked after rhinos, because I kid you not, like, we're talking like barrels and barrels, and I had to have, it was the most exhausting part of my day, was getting the shovel. And yeah, I'm pretty certain those mountains would like equal up to like almost like at least half my height sometimes. It was insane. It was insane how much you had to, like, I would say the rhinos were the most difficult to clean up after, because they just don't digest their hecking food. Like, yeah. Yo, daddy is here, hold up. Why would daddy come to class? What does that mean? I'm the daddy here. This is my class. What you mean? What you mean, huh? Yeah, do rhinos have hooves? That's what I was trying to think of, because they have like sorry, I'm rubbing my eyes. They have like what you call it, the weird taking clippy cloppy feet, right? Like, I don't know. But yeah, on top of this, with the stomach, what's really interesting is a lot of animals that eat grass, like graze on grass and stuff, because they have to chew so much, because obviously they have to chew and then they have to chew part 2 electric boogaloo, they actually have a lot of them develop teeth that grow and then naturally grind down, and then they, to make up, like, it's not just this stupid heckin' stomach that they need, they also need these like teeth that just like to work with how much grinding they do of the grass. Yeah, I didn't draw this beautiful drawing, this is just a stomach. But yeah, in terms of rabbits digesting grass, it's gonna sound really gross, but rabbits are not ruminants. What they do with grass is, yeah, they eat their own poop. They still eat it twice, they just have a different system of eating it twice. Yeah, that's how rabbits do it. So yeah, certain animal, like a lot of grass eating animals will have their methods. But yeah, this ruminants, let me see if I can get up pictures of like, ruminants are like your more typical grazers. Oh my gosh, this heckin' terrified me, this picture, oh my gosh. Meet there. This heckin' jump scared me! I was like, what the heck is this? Holy guacamole! Like, I was like, where's his legs gone? No, what in the heckin' ungodly creature is this? Oh my gosh, biblically accurate heckin' ruminant right here. Ooh, spaghetti mammal. No. Okay. Now here's an image of your most common ruminants. Mite kudasai. Here we go. Here are your common ruminants. You got your cattle, your sheep, your elk, your goat, your bison, your antelope, your giraffe, and your deer. Yeah. So, yeah, these are the ones that will have this kind of stomach. But there are a lot of other herbivores out there that do eat grass. Giraffes are common in places where you get giraffes. I think. Wait, what is the conservation status of giraffe? So, was it the what's the thing called? ICU survey? Is it there's like a certain survey where they like classify all the animals. It's almost like a IUCN, that's it. The IUCN Red List of Threatened Species is almost like a Pokedex IRL, and each one gets like classed. They have an assessment process, and then they have like a rating based on how available they are. So, let me double check there's the Red List Index. So, let me double check. You gotta catch more. No, don't catch them. So like categories. So it goes from not evaluated, data deficient, least concerned, near threatened, vulnerable, endangered, critically endangered, extinct in the wild, and extinct. So it goes through like these different categories, and yeah, it's actually a real, I find it a pretty decent IRL Pokedex if you want to look up a species. Like if I searched up like giraffe, wait, I wonder if I can show you. Let me show you. Let me take a mini detour. 1 second. Where's my heckin'? Let me grab a nice thing. Yo, we all want to see Sensei's face. I told you, it's made of grass. It's terrifying. It's eldritch horror. Oh Oh wait, I wonder if I can just... Wait a sec. Oh my gosh, wait, sorry, I'm Sensei Scuff. I'm having so much fun calling myself Sensei today. Gomen no sorry slash not sorry. Let me have a look, sheesh. Oh, it's gonna be Scuff. It's gonna be Scuff. Oh, we're gonna have to... I can readjust it back to my... Oops. Ah! Back to my wonderful presentation in one moment. Here you go. Ba-bam! So this is like the IUCN red list. So as you can see here, this is like the line where you have like it from not evaluated, data deficient, least concern to extinct. So it goes between like these, giraffe, and then it also shows you like the it's very Pokedex like, right? Like you can see why I think it's like Pokedex. It says yellow is extant where it's a resident, and then I don't think there's any purple unless we zoom in potentially. No, if there's oh yeah, there's purple. Purple means extant and introduced. And then yeah, it tells you like their habitat and ecology, and then there's like your taxonomy information. Yeah, it's very interesting. So if you want that like IRL Pokedex, giraffes are vulnerable. Yeah, so a lot of them is like you use a lot of this kind of information for whether or not an animal should be at the zoo. Wait, did it have economy value? ちょっと待って、どこ? Wait, where was economy value? Did I miss it? Honestly, you have to have economy value because humans are greedy and only care about money. But yeah. When you go to the zoo, like the priority as to which animals are housed and what they have is usually a balance between like this. You know, we have extinct in the wild in particular is like super important, but the problem is they also need to get a balance for animals that you can actually see and are like, they kind of try and balance it between like, oh, you want when to get in like people to come and fund and, you know, help, you need like, I guess the more popular animals, you know, we're talking like giraffe, pandas, rhinos, the big ones, like that kind of thing. No, we're not making them into burgers. Yeah. But yeah, it's for example, zoos won't have raccoons in them, despite me really wanting to see a raccoon because there's no conservation value to having raccoons or skunks and stuff. And when you do see those animals in a zoo, typically they are, it's like there's a few factors. One of them is also like, oh, is this animal like rescued, you know? So like I've looked after a skunk before. It wasn't on show. They actually have like a lot of animals behind the scenes where they're rescued, but they're not really like, you know, yeah. So like the skunk I looked after was unfortunately descented, which is bad for them, but good for me, that kind of thing. Or like I know some zoos will have a raccoon that is again rescued from the pet trade, that kind of, yeah. Again, this is only applying to zoos that are part of WAZA, or no, specifically Biaza. So Biaza is like the British, I don't know what the I is, Association of Zoos, I think. What does Biaza stand for? The British and Irish Association of Zoos and Aquariums, which is like a certain collection of zoos that sort of certify that they're working towards like conservation and scientific progress with their work, as opposed to like more private. So what you'll find is there's like a lot of private zoos out there, and they will apply for certification to join things like Biaza. But a lot of them can fail these tests, and a lot of it's sort of like you have to meet particular standards to be a part of this association, which kind of prove that you are looking after the animals correctly, and you have a clear, you know, it's almost like a sign the zoo is, quote, like good. Like, it's because I know a lot of people are still very anti-zoo in a way of like, oh, you know, you're just keeping animals in cages, that kind of thing. But a lot of zoos are working towards like, you know, being able to reintroduce animals into the wild to protect them from, you know, extinction, like that kind of regard, where a lot of research goes into like, was it the genetics of animals to pair them up correctly to then improve the population, like that kind of thing. And yeah, it also has like requirements for their enclosures, like certain animals require certain size enclosure, certain amount of enrichment, like those kind of things, where also they have to pass like having a good welfare for the animals. So yeah, it's kind of nice that there's some form of standard. But yeah, it's sort of like, if I'm to visit a zoo, I normally check if it's part of like one of these kind of associations, just to make sure that, like, you know, that money does go towards conservation. Why would it be a military application? Who's riding into war on a giraffe, yo? Like, yeah, hold up. Not the geese. Yata. Yeah. Let me get the thing. ZSL, yeah, ZSL does a lot of research, which is the London Zoo. It's very small though, so they do have, they are working on like expanding it beyond that. They are looking to try and actually, when I was last working in sort of zoos, it was like a lot of city zoos are really small, so like a lot of them want to like relocate into like areas where they can have more space. So yeah, ideally it would be good to close a lot of the more inner city zoos because there's not enough space in them for animals to be happy. But yeah, a lot of them started there because most zoos originated as like rich person with money wanted to show off and have lots of fancy animals. That's how most zoos started. Oh, I've looked after emus. I've looked after emus and ostriches. They're hecking wild, yo. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, no. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Let's see. Okay, let's bring back our grass. Don't worry, we are. Yeah. You found me. Thank you. Okaeri. Okaeri nasai. Okaeri. Thank you. Always here. Always. Hi. No bye-byes, only see you later, isn't it? Yeah. Michael Lawrence, arigato. I felt insane learning game ranges helped with conservation. Yeah, it's actually wild. It's like, what'd you call it? It's like learning about badger calling and how it can help badgers, like, in a way, like, because like it's very common in England for there to be a lot of protests about killing badgers. Not culling them, like, but culling them effectively in a way to like prevent. No, not strongest badger survives. What is this, Hacking Badger King? Like, no, it's about effectively monitoring like the populations to prevent the spread of disease, and like, yeah, doing it like correctly. But people just hear, oh, you want to kill the badger? Are angry, and it's like, no, we want to prevent like more badgers from dying. Oh. It's very hard, it's very difficult. Someone earlier asked about like, what if they just like released their pet, like not their pet, you know, a pet skunk or something into the wild. That's a really common issue where like a lot of activists will try and like free animals from zoos and stuff, trying to be like, I don't know, like their heart's in the right place. They want to like help the animal be free, but like a lot of times, like there have been cases where animals have been freed that were carrying like zoonotic diseases, and then they led to like the mass like, you know, killing of a lot of other animals because they released them into the wild, or like incorrectly reintroduced them, cause like an invasive species to occur and out competition and lead to a lot more death. Like zoos also want to reintroduce animals into the wild, like a lot of them, and it does have to be done in the right way. You can't just like, yeah, it's not that simple. But yeah, it's like the heart's in the right place, the brain ain't. Wait, is that what happens? I've never seen 28 Days Later. Is that what happened? Is that it? Wait, I've never seen, there's a lot of films I've not seen. I've not seen 28 Days Later. I've not seen, what was it? I Am Legend, or like, yeah, a bunch of other, I can't remember, a bunch of other films around that time. I don't know. It's like how that one lighthouse keeper's cat killed off all the voles and mice from— Yo, okay, fun fact. Humans are responsible for mass extinction wherever they occur. But the second species that causes mass extinction wherever they occur is cats. Cats are responsible for so much extinction, and what's wild is the relationship between humans and cats. It's like a hecking murder bond. Like, hello fellow mass murdering species, I am also a mass murdering species. We shall heckin' worship you cats. Like, what a catastrophe now. Yeah, no, cats kill a lot of like, is responsible for the death of a lot of flightless birds, or just flying birds, just a lot of birds, just a lot of birds. Yeah, no, they're very good at killing. Yeah, not dogs, no, cats. And a lot of issues came when humans developed like ships to then visit a lot of islands, and then yeah, that, yo, ships being invented and the death of birds. Those two went hand in hand, guys. Like, ちょっと待って wait, what was that? That was, yeah, wait, yo, ちょっと待ってだよ。what did I say? Was that Toku? Toku, ありがとう。Thank you. Oh, we could go into toxoplasm. Toxoplasm is a really interesting topic. Yeah, I would love to do like a whole lesson on toxoplasm, because it also like leads into incorrect news reporting, because of how it's been misinterpreted a lot in the media. Yeah. Wow, cats would have hunted humans to extinction long ago if they hadn't chosen to enslave us. I love being enslaved by hecking cats. I love cats. Like, heck yeah. No, and then on top of that, the other sad cause of extinction is humans, and there's been a lot of cases. Again, it's birds. It's always the birds. Like, I don't know what birds have done to deserve this, but like the final nail in the coffin for a lot of birds has been humans. So like there was a case where someone was trying to like, it was like the loss of like a certain type of like, I think it was like a chicken-like species on this island, and it was the laws that were available, and then like some humans just decided to just burn it all down just because humans kind of suck. Like they didn't kill it to eat it, like they just killed it out of sheer violence. It was really sad. And then there was like another case where it was like, oh, a thought to be extinct, I think it was like a penguin or something. It was like a thought to be extinct penguin got shot by a human because, quote, they thought it was a witch. And then it was like, well, that one's definitely gone now. Welp. Birds gotta step up their game. They do. Yeah, it wasn't a witch, it was a bird. It's a bird. ちょっと待って。Wait, I need to catch up on some of these. Hold up. Animal 1312. ありがとう、ありがとう. Teach me the only way you know, Daddy Ellie. We don't need a belt to learn about grass. What you mean? And Konzu, ありがとう、ありがとう. Happy 23 months, thank you, thank you. Skunk was descented, but Elliot still stinks anyway. You punk! いや、大好き、Dear Goose, 大好き. And Michael Lawrence, wait, I read this one. This was the Game Rangers one. And then we have Kirk, the bunny goat. Arigato, arigato. Dear Sanana, I just bought a Japanese drink. What was it called? Ruminate or whatever. You were being a big grass yesterday, always grazing your friend's tiny dick even though all he did was talk about his girl's nice boobie. So I loved styling. Nani sore? Nani? Yeah. Oh my gosh. What you chatting? What you chatting, mate? And Hyunra, arigato. Final nail in the Dodo's coffin was being delicious. Wait, were they delicious? I wonder. Where am I from? I'm from England. Okay, let's talk about grass sweat. Yay! So this is about morning dew. Yeah. This is the morning dew that you get in the morning. It's not actually sweat. I just wanted to cover this topic a little bit. Out of anyone that's ever curious as to why the grass is so wet in the morning. So the grass and ground cool down because there's no sun during the night. The cold air can't hold as much water vapor. It's lost inventory slots, so it has to drop the water that it was carrying from the lack of space. And then that water drops into a cold surface, aka the grass, and then voila! You have mountain dew. No, that's not it. Morning dew. Oh my hecking god. That's oh, not mountain dew. Not mountain dew. Yeah, it's the same reason the windows are wet in the morning. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, it's exactly the same. This is how you get Baja Blast. Not sponsored. Oh. But yeah, if you've ever been curious, the same as if you leave if you leave clothes to dry overnight outside, like this thing can also occur, and that's why your clothes kind of feel ugh. So don't dry your clothes overnight. It's not gonna dry. The grass is gonna be wet first thing in the morning, and yeah, so that's your morning grass sweat. It's less common to see wet windows with central heat. Yes, that's why. I had to deal with a lot growing up because the condensation on the windows will always lead to mold, so you always have to like wipe that. Hi, welcome into the class on grass. We're talking about grass sweat right now. Grass itself does also sweat in a way in guttation, or however that's pronounced, because I don't know how to say words. Which is it's to do with like, this one was more of a different kind of process. Guttation is where it does push out drops from itself, and it does look like it's kind of sweating in a way. I think it's to do with the water in the ground, like balance of water in a way. But it can look really cool. Like it's a bit more different. Yeah, so it's kind of like a mix of this, but more often than not, it's gonna be what is it? It's gonna be just like, I keep wanting to say Mountain Dew, guys, help me. I keep wanting to say Mountain Dew. It's not Mountain Dew, it's Morning Dew. Flipper17, arigato for becoming a goose, and arigato for the 10 gifted members, turning 10 more into geese. Honk 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 honk. So guttation is like it's when it takes in like excess water, and it happens at night, and I think it's when it pushes it out from the roots, and then it literally gets like pushed out of the leaves. So it is a kind of sweat in a way, but I'd say the majority of the morning dew, especially for, I mean, because it's not, you know, a lot of grass is just gonna be, yeah. But that's a little mini fun fact. Now we can talk about grass babies. Yay! Okay, so I think people asked this last time we talked about grass, like, oh, how does grass reproduce? Grass reproduces. Arigato for contributing to audio-chan interface getting replaced. Thank you, arigato. Yeah, they reproduce just like any other flower. It's just that more often than not, you don't get to see it because we don't let it. We don't let it grow to the point, like, you know. Usually, you just have to put down more grass seeds yourself, hacking manually. So yeah, for example, if I show you perennial ryegrass again, which was like the grass. Wait, did I get a picture? Oh, I did. Here you go. So yeah, you will never really see it in its sort of like heading or ripening or stem flower stage. Normally, you just kind of cut it at the grass stage, you know? Am I a bio teacher? No, I'm an anime girl on the internet. If you are wondering my qualifications though for this class, for this sensei, I have a bachelor's degree in biology. It's specialized in animal biology, but I did do a lot of modules on plants. And I do have a master's degree, but that is in computer science, but it is applied to conservation. So yeah, I have been trained as my university trained me to be a qualified ecological surveyor. I've also worked in a zoo, and yeah, I feel like I have a reasonable amount of qualification to teach this class. I hope it is acceptable for you. It's more of just like in a sort of, you know, it's not applied to any particular curriculum or exam per se, but it's more like a topic that I've found interesting, and I don't know if other people find it interesting. I find it fast. I just like learning, to be honest. That CV recap like an interview. It's because I have to prove I have a brain cell, because a lot of people think I don't. It's very common for people to assume that I don't. Computer science after biology, it's because the area of computer science I went into was like developing AIs to help in both animal and plant conservation. So it kind of linked in that way. And then what I was supposed to do was go do a PhD in mathematics, but I turned that down to become a VTuber. Yay! Because I hate maths. And I realized a lot of my education was just for parental validation that I didn't actually need, and I should just look to do what I really want to do. And although I do enjoy learning, the actual career path I want to take and what I want to do in life is more related to finding the way that I want to make people happy and my kind of purpose. So, yeah. Why a PhD in maths? Because AI and a lot of computer science at its root is just mathematics in disguise. So originally, yeah, the PhD, they actually contacted me twice because the PhD was supposed to be like a continuation of my master's thesis research. So, you know, it's quite a specialist subject, and very niche, which is why I haven't discussed it in further detail. as to not dox myself. But yeah, so finding people in that area is a bit more difficult. So originally they wanted me to do it, and then I was like, no. And then they contacted me a year later, and they were like, so how you doing? have you reconsidered the idea of doing a PhD? Because we want to do more in this area still. And I'm like, no, I'm pretty good. Like, I'll happy not doing it. Like, I'm good. Like, So, yeah, I'm anime girl now. Yeah, and I wouldn't change a thing. Like, Also, the main thing I was told that will always hit me was the moment I was told, so don't do a doctorate if you just want to do it for the fancy title of being a doctor. You need to actually have passion in the subject. And I'm like, feeling really called out here. Really just wanted that cool title, I'll be honest. Hi, welcome on in. Welcome. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, you do have to really like maths in general. Like, I know people that have done, like, I have a friend that has a master's. She has a master's in maths, and she genuinely loves it. Like, you can tell people that actually like maths. Like, they find a joy to solving math problems. And yeah, like, you can tell these people when they truly like a subject. And I think for me, the subject I truly like is VTubing and content creation, you know? So, yeah, I'm kind of having fun combining the science that I found interesting into my content creation right now. Right? Like this with my grass. But yeah, typically, I wonder if I can get a photo for you guys, because, like, grass, yeah, you won't see it. Like, a very common misconception is that, oh, how the heck does grass reproduce when it looks like, you know, perennial ryegrass typically looks like this. Mite? It just looks like this, and you're like, how the heck is this supposed to reproduce, right? But that's because you just don't let it grow. If you did let it grow, and you just didn't cut it, then you would actually see the flowering part. Like, you just never see it because we just cut it. We just straight up cut it. Like, yeah, they won't reproduce in front of you. It's hazukashi. They're shy. Oh, the grass jump scare is wild. What's interesting about grass is grass is actually very shy. They are similar to flowers in that, like, they need the pollen to spread and to then land on a flower to then reproduce, like go from the male part to the quote female part. But the method that it relies on is straight up just wind. Like, it only relies on wind. A lot of typical flowering plants rely on, like, pollinators, like, you know, your bees, or they rely on, like, fruits, like, for animals to eat and stuff like that. But grass itself pretty much relies on wind. Like, yeah. Grass in a certain area is more closely related to trees in that area. Yeah, it's more like, it's more, I think the misconception is, like, yeah, assuming that they're kind of similar, grass on a different continent. Oh, yeah, no, for real, I think we should let grass grow. I quite like them at this stage. I like it long because, look, that is a perfect cat toy. Look at it. It's so good. Don't you want to just, like, grab that long grass and, like, play with a random cat that you found on the street? Like, that's what I want to do. Like, this grass sucks. What can I do with this grass? Nothing. I can't pick this and play with a cat. Like, I could, but it's not gonna be very good. Like, yeah. Snow Golem Kirby, arigato. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. If you, anyone in general, have ever eaten pizza before, you basically touched grass. Yes. I love that copium. Oh my gosh, please give me more of that premium copium. Heck yeah. Delulu is my Solulu. Heck yeah. Oh my gosh. The downside is ticks also love long grass. That's true. In England, I don't think we have too much of a problem with ticks or Lyme disease though. Yeah, at least from my experience. I've touched a lot of grass, unfortunately, in my life. And I'm very fortunate in that I've not been bitten by a tick before. Yeah, I've never had to deal with a tick, thank goodness. But yeah, no, I've touched a lot of grass. I would say the worst grass. You wanna know what grass I hate, guys? Let me show you the grass that I dislike. Hold up. This grass brings me nothing but pain. This hecking photo is wild. Do you want a real photo or do you want like badly photoshopped photo? Do you want the badly photoshopped image? Do you want to see? Just see how bad this is so stupid. Look at these elephants that are clearly having a fantastic time in the grass. Yay. Elephant grass. I hate elephant grass, okay? Like, is it elephant grass? Elephant grass. Like, I'm pretty certain it is. Yeah. Like, walking through elephant grass sucks. Okay, this stuff is hecking sharp. It's like a paper cut. Like, it's tall. It's not as tall as this hiking picture. At least the one I walked through wasn't. Let me find. Or maybe it was. I don't know. Here, you can have like. Why is it just? Wait. Is it elephant grass? I'm pretty certain it was called elephant grass. Like, it's the tall grass that you're warned about. Was it this grass? Wait, now I'm questioning it. I'm pretty certain it's elephant grass. I'm trying to find... Basically... Yeah, it is. It is. It's this stupid hiking grass. It looks like this. It looks like this. Oh, that's a hiking... These are pictures for ants, apparently. Like... Oh, sorry, I did a tiny burp. My sincerest apologies. Oops. It's like this stupid grass where... So I lived in the rainforest for a couple of months, and basically, we had to go to these, like... I was collecting field data out there, and this was in the rainforest in Borneo, and there were certain areas where they couldn't drop us off at exactly where they needed to drop us off. So, because the road had been broken or whatever, the quote road, like barely called a road. And the problem is, it's like on the equator, it's hot AF, and you have to walk these paths sometimes, and if you have to walk through this stupid hiking grass, it just hurts. It just straight up cuts you. It just hurts. I got so many paper cuts from this stupid grass, and then like it provides no shade, and you're just like, yeah, there's no shade, it's just grass, it just hurts. I don't like it. I'm pretty certain it's called elephant grass. I think it's very thick and sharp. But yeah, don't recommend. Also, hi, welcome on in, welcome. I'm not a botanist. I don't even know what I am. I was wearing trousers. I was wearing, so when you go out into the field, you gotta have that. Okay, it's not very cute look. Okay, there's like the field gear you have to wear, and you're basically covered head to toe as much as possible because you don't want the bugs to get you. And especially in the rainforest, the issue was with leeches. So Yeah, I was covered head. Yeah. Oh my gosh. And then the main thing to prevent the leeches from getting into like your trousers, you had to wear these like, imagine like long football socks, and then tuck your field trousers into them. So imagine you've got like these long football socks and they're tucked into your trousers and you're wearing your like field boots. It's a look. It's a very interesting look. It was genuinely, I looked so dorky. It's actually insane. What I would have is my hair in two braids at the front, because ponytails are terrible for field work, and then a hat. But yeah, I look dumb. But yeah, you also want to reduce getting bitten by mosquitoes as well, and all the other ones. But yeah. Ooh, I hated I had to have malaria tablets every day. Malaria tablets, I hated. You found me from Reddit? Thank you for finding me. Thank you. I wonder if I can like try and recreate the image. I don't know how to describe it, or if I could. I'm pretty certain I probably have like an old photo of my dorky self, like. Oh yeah, you have to get like, to do this research, you have to get a lot of travel vaccines. Fun fact, you get like a vaccine for rabies, but it doesn't actually like, it won't actually fully counter rabies. So if you get bit by an animal that has rabies, all it does is it slows it down to give you time to go to like the hospital. You still need to get very much treated for rabies, like even if you have a rabies vaccine. Yeah, yeah, for malaria you still need to take the tablets as well. It wasn't SCA rainforest, it was the rainforest in I guess it was technically Malaysia. But honestly, we did we did field first aid for this trip. And because of how the trip was and how remote it was extremely remote. It's not like a place that's typically accessible to people that are not scientists or researchers. So the training we got, in quotes, the training we got for this was basically, oh, what do you do if you break your leg on this trip? Or what do you do if you, I don't know, injure? You die. You're done. You're cooked. There's no hospital nearby. There's no way to get to you because it's not accessible typically via any form of transport. You're in the middle of nowhere. We can barely get your GPS location. You're dead. Good old horse medical treatment. No. And it was like, so you always have to go out in pairs, and it's like, so if your friend falls over and breaks their leg, what do? The answer was leave them. Yay. No, I'm not a thrill seeker. No, I just had the thought process of, you know, you have a singular life, might as well try doing it and then never do it again. Just, you know, it's an experience. There's only so much, you know, you can experience. Was breaking your leg a probable occurrence? Yes, I'm actually surprised I didn't break my leg. There was one researcher that said, she was telling me about her experience, because she was there as one of the like forest guides that like knew how to like navigate the forest, but she actually did the same research, like field data collecting that I was doing. And she said back when she did it, she actually broke her ankle, and the professor was like, okay, don't care, keep going. And I was like, is this trip legal? Like, hold up. That doesn't sound very legal. Yeah, So I'm very lucky that I didn't. They wouldn't be able to pick you up in a helicopter, no, because there'd be nowhere for, like, by the time they could get a helicopter over, you're kind of cooked. Yeah, I don't know, they could probably try, but a lot of the cases it's too difficult for them to even pull you up to a helicopter from like how deep in the forest you are. Like, yeah. Though, fun fact, the most dangerous animal you will encounter in the rainforest is other humans, because they shouldn't be there, and that means they're poachers, and that means they will kill you. Yeah, and they do target researchers, because the researchers have the precious data on where to find the rare animals. So what they will want to do is find out where you are staying and get your info and then kill you. Yeah. So that would say that's the scariest thing to look out for, genuinely. And it's actually so sad. Like, yeah. But yeah, grass. This is why I like perennial ryegrass, guys, because ryegrass won't hurt me. And coming back to England after that kind of trip, I was like, oh my gosh, look, none of the animals here want to kill me. Everything's chill. The grass is so boring. There's like, everything is so chill in England. The floor is flat and the weather is so moderate. I'm thriving. So, yeah, like, I very much appreciate flat floors and walls and, yeah, the nature of England and our boring hecking grass. Like, look at this. This ain't gonna hurt me. This ain't gonna hurt me at all. It's just, what do you mean flat like Hiroshi? You hecking want me? Oh my gosh. It's alright, I ain't in London and I stay inside. Like, I've learned to appreciate the mundaneness of England. Like, what's the most dangerous thing I've seen in the jungle? I would say, if I had to highlight the parts where I thought I might have died, there was one moment where we all got chased by a macaque that straight up would have killed us, because it wanted our papayas. There was the absolutely massive 2-meter snake that had been sleeping in my, quote, room and my friend's room, like spread across both, that we didn't notice for quite a while until she took a picture of her room and we were like, oh wait, what's that in the background? Yeah, I think those two are probably the worst. It was a big macaque, it was. Basically, our advice for dealing with a macaque was, at first they were like, okay, so you need to run somewhere and close the door and hide, but the problem is we were out like basically camping, so in terms of doors, we didn't have doors. We had these like curtain things. So that wasn't gonna do anything. So we ran to we ran, and then what you have to do is make enough noise to intimidate it. So we had like this wooden table where we were doing like a lot of our where we had our books and stuff. So we just had to like basically drum. It's like a drum. You just like like onto this wood to try and make enough noise that the macaque changes its mind on chasing you. A table is just a door you eat on. Donkey Kong method. Yeah, straight up Donkey Kong method. Like, just, yeah, that is the best way to deal with it, is to just run and then make enough noise. You know what's wild is that we were actually chilling, eating our breakfast, and I could see the macaque for ages. I was like watching it while I was eating my breakfast without realizing the danger that it was. And then I was like, hey guys, that macaque's like stealing from us. Like, it was like behind. And then the field people freaked the F out. Like, they were like, guys, run. And I was like, what? I was like, holy guacamole, things I probably should have mentioned earlier. Because I was just chilling without realizing the danger I was in. Like, I was just like, ooh, fascinating. So, taste of music is awful, macaque leaves. I can wish. Yeah, I was like, run? I'm eating breakfast, yo. What do you mean? What do you mean? And then for the snake that was in the room, we got like one of the field people to deal with it, and straight up the guy got this massive stick, heckin' yeeted that snake, and heckin' grabbed it on the back of its head. And we were just like, holy guacamole, that's wild. And it was like, yeah, dude just yeeted the snake into the hecking wild again and was like, get out of here, snake punk. Akira Shimmer, arigato for the sub prime. Thank you. Arigato. Also, Yenra, arigato. Grass babies are often inbred. Is that a pun? Hold up. But yeah, now we move on to Arson. Yay! Arson. I heckin' love Arson. So now we're gonna talk about how we have legal arson in England and how you can set fire to stuff. It's okay sometimes. Shush, stomach. This is wholesome arson that I was talking about the other day. This is my favorite topic. It is fire. Yay. This is an example here of yeah, of the fire being done. I never got the opportunity to set anything on fire, unfortunately, but maybe one day I can. Airwaves, arigato. Happy 8 months in tier 1. Thank you. My wife literally just pulled a tick off our dog. Is the dog okay? How? Oh gosh. Ooh. I hope it wasn't in too bad a spot, because like sometimes ticks can be in really awful spots on dogs. Like they can get them like typically ticks are like in their ears, or they can get them like literally in their mouths, and ooh. And I hope it's okay. Also, yippee, 2/3 of a year. Yo, 1 more month, and then it's 9 months, and then 1 more month after that, and then it's 10 months, and then 1 more month after that, it's 11, 1 more, this is a whole year. Yeah. Your little brother had a tick on his what? Yabe. Oh gosh. Was it a singular macaque? Yes, it was a singular macaque, and it was very aggressive. It's because it was... it was very aggressive. It was very large. It was a very big macaque. It wasn't one of those small ones. It was like, we're talking like... Wait, I wonder if I can get a picture of the kind of macaque it was. I want to say it was... I think it was... I wish I took a picture of it, honestly. I was gonna take a picture of it until it started getting real angry. Like, it wasn't a short one. It was like... If I see it, I'll recognize it, because I'll be like... It was one of those... It wasn't a little one. It was a heckin' big looking thing. Like... What kind of macaque was it? It was terrifying. Unless I'm just like imagining it being bigger. What kind of macaque was it? I'm hecking... Yeah, no, not one of those little ones. I don't like the little ones though. Like the little ones hecking... Is it? Let me find it. It was a solo one. Let me see. I think it was one of these. Let me see. Gosh, it's really hard to get the size. I remember the size of it. Because I remember thinking, wow, that's a big heckin' monkey, yo. Like... Unless it wasn't a macaque, but it was big. And we were advised to run. Pretty certain. Oh, this is a really gross picture. I'm pretty certain. I want to say it's a pigtailed macaque. I want to say. I'm trying to think. My memory is very vague. But. Yeah. I want to say. Pigtailed macaque? Was it a pigtailed one? Nah, these things will rip you to heck in shreds. Like, do not never underestimate. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at that. That thing's gonna heckin' like that thing's gonna rip me to shreds. Like I ain't got the tools to fight this. I wanna say no thank you. Yeah, I wanna say as a pigtailed. I feel like pigtailed was the best. Look, it looks like it's the closest. Like look at that picking thing. There's a lot of animals that I would never underestimate. Like, when I worked at the zoo, I would say, for example, I wasn't even allowed to look after one of these. And these actually look really cute. Like, you wouldn't think, looking at this one, this was deadly. Oh, look at it. Look at this little punk! Look at one of these! I wasn't allowed to look after these because you see its claws? That would crush your skull. Like, if this thing lands on your head, it could crush your skull. And murder you very easily. So I wasn't allowed to, actually, I did falconry for a lot of birds, but this bird, I wasn't allowed to because it was technically too dangerous with its thick talons. Yeah. I could look after like the snowy owls and stuff, and the falcons and the Harris hawks, but I wasn't allowed the Eurasian eagle owl. If dangerous, why French-shaped? Yeah, no, we didn't have guns. No. I'm British. Actually, did we? I never saw any guns. Oh no, we don't. You don't want to keep guns on you when you're doing field research because animals have very, very, very sensitive. Are very sensitive to guns. Like, if you want to like monitor and look for an animal, it's not going to go near you if you have a gun. It's gonna know. Like, yeah. You do not want. They'll smell the gunpowder. Like, it's very difficult to sort of mask having a gun. Yeah. We did have knives. We did have our own machetes. But that was more to cut down picking thorns. Like, yeah. It was more to cut down thorns and stuff. Technically, I had a spear, but I stole it from the poachers, and I made it my walking stick. So, I was like, oh my god, free loot from the forest? And then they were like, girl, that's a poacher stick. And I was like, I'ma poach that stick. Get wrecked, mate. My stick now. Poachers get poached. I wonder if I look it up. No. Of course, poacher stick won't work. It was such a good walking stick. It was so well crafted. I was like, mine. Heck yeah. Like, because like, there's no hacking ground. I used to hacking use this to climb over so much. I would like stab that thing into the ground and then use it to like balance and cross certain areas. Like, yeah. I wonder if maybe some of the researchers potentially may have had a gun, but we never saw it. Like, we never saw any kind of gun usage, like, at all, in the slightest. Yeah, no. But yeah, no, these things, terrifying. Luckily, England, exciting animal biology extends to just setting fire to grass. This is as violent as we'll probably get in England when it comes to like conservation. But yeah, it's actually known as prescribed burning. Like, it's straight up like, and I prescribe you arson. Which is used in meadow maintenance. And yeah, there's a few reasons for it. The main reason is to prevent further ecological succession to the next stage of, like, you know, when it becomes, because you have meadows and meadows will become forests, and you don't, meadow in itself is like a type of environment that you want to keep because only certain species live in meadows. So yeah, it will clear out the dead grass. It will also stimulate new grass growth. It'll also promote biodiversity because we're going to get rid of a lot of the bramble. Because basically, the natural succession of a land without human interference is that the meadows will grow. Eventually, brambles and scrubs start out-competing, and then eventually the trees will out-compete everything, and then eventually you'll get to a full-on forest. So we're trying to prevent it from basically continuing its natural cycle to maintain it. The only reason we intervene is because we've taken up a lot of the land with a lot of like human, you know, human-like structures, you know, our cities and whatnot. So in a completely natural world, you wouldn't prescribe burning. But yeah, here we try and keep, yeah, you keep getting surprised how much meadows the UK has, and yeah, we don't have a lot of forest. Like, we prefer our meadows, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, it also helps recycle the nutrients faster than natural decay. If you like break it down, it'll help it go back. So yeah, it's to keep the meadow as a meadow. It's normally done in late winter and early spring, so before all the animals nest, because it would be really sad to be like, hey look, I made a nice nest, and then someone comes along like, it's time to burn. Like, that would be too sad. So yeah, we'd do it before the nesting period. And it's not like you can't just go like absolutely ham on the fire. It's usually very low and slow. You have to do it in a very particular way. You can't just go hiking wild, okay? Like, yeah. Yeah, we use this for heathland, moorland, and rough pastures in England. And then we just finish up with some fun grass facts. Yippee! Oh wait. Apparently I started writing one of them and then stopped. Your teacher has attention span problems, guys. And as you can see evident in this PowerPoint, she ran out of attention span. Whoopsies! Heckin' silica crit! It's okay, we're not professionals here. Everything is daijoubu ne. Gomen ne. Yeah, it's okay. Luckily, I'm not a paid teacher. This is a free class with no qualifications or rewards afterwards, other than knowing that you now know about grass. So it's okay. You can I wonder if I can remember what the heck the last fun fact was. But yeah, no, I said earlier, grass does cover 40% of the Earthland surface. So if grass was to turn against us, we'd be hecking cooked, I guess. Bamboo is a grass, and it's our fastest growing plant on Earth. Some species of bamboo will grow over 90 centimeters a day, which is actually insane. Wait, do I need to convert that to freedom units for you guys? 90 centimeters, 2 inches. That's about 35 inches, or 35.5 inches a day, for some bamboo species, which is why, yeah, bamboo, like when they say bamboo, it's weird to hear bamboo forest as a term because it's grass. So you're like, this ain't a forest, this is just a field. It's just a field of grass. Yeah, so about 3 rulers a day. It's actually, that's insanely fast. So yeah, if you, bamboo is hiking crazy. Like, yeah, it's hard to kill too. Really? Oh, that was it. I wanted to do, oh, that's fine. We can't go too in depth with this class, but yeah. It's actually, bamboo is actually crazy, but it looks so nice, you know? I like bamboo. I've actually been to the, what was it? Let me show you. I won't bring up my own photo, but the bamboo forest in Kyoto. I can tell you about my experience of this. It's like one of the tourist spots in Japan, and apparently this photo is for tiny ants. Unfortunately, when I went, I don't know, I tried to go early so that it wouldn't be too busy, but it turns out if you go early, it's just full of other people that came early that are doing like massive hiking photo shoots or like filming TikToks or whatever. So it was more like I didn't get to really enjoy my time in the bamboo forest because I was mostly just being like, filming everywhere, help. It's like all these people in hiking, I don't know. Here you go. There's a picture. Here's a picture. Yeah. Yeah, so I really wanted to get a picture like this, but genuinely I couldn't because it was just so, every hiking area had like a whole crew of people taking photos. And I was like, cry. I just want I just want an empty picture like this, but it's fine. There's ones on the internet. But yeah, as you can see, that bamboo is grass. It's grass. Like, that's wild. It's such a crazy thing to think that, yeah, it's just a very, very tall grass. Hey, why do they try and damage the bamboo? Nande? Ooh, but yeah. And then with most grasses being your kind of grains, your cereals, your all of those, it does feed most of humanity. And yeah, grass evolved to hide their flowers because they only want to rely on wind. And then, what the heck was my last hiking fact? The silica I have no idea. Which is the silica crits, like I don't know where I was going with this. I'm pretty certain it was about the silica crystals within grass. I don't know. Like, silica crystals, grass, like, I had a thought. Had is the keyword, guys. Had. Get in the crystal. What do you mean? Yeah. But yes. That is my class on grass, guys. I hope you enjoyed my free class on random grass information. I don't know. It's my first time doing one of these. Did you enjoy it? I'm scared to ask for feedback. Obviously I'm not a actual teacher. I am just a punk that likes grass and has some qualification. It was surprisingly unboring. Yay! You love grass now. You're gonna go touch grass. Please say it's the grass on not grass in quotation. No, you go touch whatever grass you want. Yeah. Yeah. Pinocchio arigato, arigato, happy 24 mobs. Thank you, thank you. Kusa. Kusa nani? Kusa? Kusa. Kusa. Meaning grass. Oh wait, yeah. Oh my gosh, guys, let's change this one. www. Okay, you see this? Have you ever seen people type www? Okay, this is a way of laughing. This is like ha 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 ha. Like, it means like lol. Okay, but fun fact, because it looks like grass, they can also just say grass. And then sometimes if something's like super funny, you can say forest. This is all in Japanese. So like the Japanese laugh is, yeah, www, grass, forest. Yeah, forest is when it's absolutely hilarious. So that's another Heiken www. Wait, there's also Daisogen, big grass field. I love it. I love that they're, instead of like LOL and LMAO, instead they have just grass, a big grass field, forest, for like how funny something is. That's another additional fact about grass. Grass is funny. It's going to trigger your hyperfixation. Can you tell I have an issue where I hyperfixate on certain topics sometimes, and then I like to deep dive into them, and then I just need to, like, discuss in further detail with you guys all of the things that I've researched in my life out of complete random hyperfixation time. Yeah, like for example, like I needed to get like new bed sheets, and I didn't know which bed sheets to get, so then I started deep diving into different types of like cotton and cotton thread counts and like all the different types, and then trying to come up with like the pros and cons of each type of like bed like sheet material. And then it just kind of went down quite the rabbit hole there, and then I ended up buying no bed sheets because I got confused and got decision paralysis. Like, yeah, that kind of thing. So like sometimes it's just interesting, right? Was lurking, but you still love it when you share stuff you've learned. Yay! Even though it's grass and random other stuff, I've been told, like when it comes to like these kind of things, of like, cause like for me, I like to bring up like random animal facts or random plant facts or just random AF facts. I've been told it's quite boring. So I do really appreciate that you guys also want to be interested in the things that randomly interest me, because yeah, for like most people, I've been told I'd be considered quite the boring person in a way. Like, yeah, because it's like, well, who wants the girl that talks about hiking grass and animal facts? Shouldn't she be talking about something cooler? Which has happened a lot in my life. So I do really appreciate that you guys don't mind me going on these little rants of mine. It genuinely means a lot to me, because yeah, thank you. I do want to do ones on animals. So my bachelor's was in animal biology, and a lot of my science is very animal orientated, but there is the plant side to it as well. But yeah, I do find the world very fascinating, and just like, I don't know, it's nice to think, but I feel like for me it's very refreshing to learn about science and stuff, because I feel like the world gets too focused on drama, politics, and like all of this other stuff, where it's nice to just take like a step back and look at, I don't know, just like other things, like big ideas, science, like all of that, you know, and the kind of fascinating parts of the world. Yeah, I think like other ideas I'd love to discuss would be like, I remember we went at uni, we discussed like really crazy ideas for geoengineering to combat like these are like super wild ideas for like contingencies for global like climate change and stuff, like trying to give the world sunglasses and that kind of thing, which is actually insane. Or we could do I've done a lot of work on like marine biology, so it's quite like there's a lot of interesting discussion about, because like what is it, it's like how most of the ocean is like unknown, right? Like more so than space in a way. Like, oh, was it, guys, like for example, the poor misunderstood, like look at this little misunderstood punk, okay? You have this punk. Okay, that's what heck is. I gotta stop getting pictures for ants, guys. Look at this little punk. I feel like this is like one of the most like misunderstood little creatures ever. Like look at this little fish. You know what it's called? This is the blobfish. These are the same fish. Like, it's just the same fish. The problem is, because they are such like, they're creatures that live at such depths full of such high pressure, when they're not in their natural environment and don't have that pressure pushing down on them, yeah, that decompression, it's like makes it look like this, but it doesn't normally look like this. It's just got taken out of its little home, you know? It makes me so sad. Like, it's the same fish, it's just misunderstood. What do you mean, yes, I also look uglier outside my home? Hold up. Yeah. No. But yeah, it's like there's and there's so many what is it? Really interesting like there's so many interesting fish out there, honestly. Like, I know a lot of you already know, yeah, about the anglerfish breeding. Anglerfish, when they breed, is insane, okay? Like, they straight up are like, become part of me. Like, yeah. Like, they just take and absorb. Absorb. You'll become part. We made forever. Like, 40% of the Earth's surface is a lie? Is the grass a lie? I feel like a lot of this percentage, though, is probably us growing it, like, ourselves. Like, yeah. I feel like that's on us. Oh my gosh, yeah, deep sea diving and getting the pressure, like, ascending slowly. It really reminds me of, have you guys seen Made in Abyss? Like, the fact you can't just ascend in the abyss fast. It made me think of, oh, it's like literally descending into a real, like, abyss, right? Like, yeah, you can't just take in, like, rock straight back up, except for Made in Abyss is a lot more brutal. Guys, I went into watching Made in Abyss thinking it was about cute, happy things. Like, that's what I thought, but I was bamboozled. Absolutely hecking bamboozled, guys. Yay, trauma. Oh my gosh, Mitty! I got baited just like I did with that Magical Girl show. Yeah. They're like, animes for kids! And I'm like, you wanna show them Madoka? You wanna show them Made in Abyss? Nah. Don't do that. Hold up, what are these? What is this feedback supers? Yunra, arigato. I didn't pay attention. I need to stay behind after class for detention. I mean, teacher. No! There's no detention. You all are wonderful students. Because my standard for being a good student is just being here. That is good enough for me. And also, arigato. Sorry, Teach, my mind was distracted by your voice. I hope I spoke okay for this class, actually. I know when I get excited talking about stuff, I I naturally speak very fast, so I hope I didn't speak too fast when I got to like certain topics, because like I get excited. Like I'm the kind of person where, you know, I'm not very aware of speed or volume. Have you ever found that like you finally get you say, like, this is to anyone that's also like a quiet kid, and then you got like excited about something for once, and then you speak, and then someone's like, could you not be so loud? And you're like, right, I was just excited. You're very smart. I'm really good at getting the point across. This is fun and educational. I feel tricked. Oh no, you've accidentally got knowledge. Get wrecked. Your BAMs have been boozled. Yeah. No, for me, I feel like, yeah, when you learn something, it should never feel like a chore. It should never feel like the way that a lot of classes in school make it feel like, you know? It shouldn't feel draining. It should feel like, oh, exciting, and then you understand it, and then you're like, you know? Like, I feel like there's the right way to learning something and the wrong way, and... Yo, so... I know some of you guys already know this. For me, when I was, like, studying, I didn't like revising for exams. I found it quite boring because, you know, a lot of topics were quite boring. So for me to make it fun for myself, what I did was I learned Renpai and then decided to create my own visual novel to teach myself via an anime girl. So that I could learn and revise playing my own game. I was like, I can't be asked to relearn this. I'm gonna remember via visual novel instead. Renpai is like a visual novel. It's based on Python. It's very nice and easy to use. You just set it up and then you just write out the stuff and then give yourself questions and whatnot. But yeah. Is this why you fell in love with science? The first thing your science teacher did was the hydrogen soap bubble explosion experiment. Yo! Guys, should we do am I allowed to do experiments? Should we do hand cams in the future? Is that a disaster waiting to happen, guys? What could possibly go wrong, guys? Like, nah. We'll just set up the hand cam. EliExplains. I'd love to teach you guys how to do titrations and like basic things like that. Like we're talking super basic science, but yeah, it's alright. I won't do anything like too dangerous. Although, do you think I'd get like put on a list for like purchasing a bunch of chemicals? Be like, yeah, I just need this hydrochloric acid for being an anime girl on the internet. Teehee. Oh my god, you know what's a really fun one to do? When you like burn different metals and then it has all the different colors. I really like that one. Yeah. But I probably shouldn't be setting fire to stuff either. I feel like that could also go bad. But that one was also, that's a really fascinating, that's more, I think that counts as, for some reason I learned that in my physics classes instead, but yeah, like, I love those like reaction ones, was it, yeah, like magnesium, and what are the other, there's like, yeah, just a bunch of setting fire to different things. Magnesium is the best one, right? Is magnesium the purple one? I can't remember. You'd think it was chemistry, but I remember learning it in physics. That's why I was confused. Husher! Oh my gosh! Potato Raid! Welcome on in! Hello, Raiders! Hi! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? How are you? Oh my gosh! Yeah, what was you guys up to? Hello, welcome. Hello, Hasha. Hello. Would you like some grass for this class on grass? Yeah. Oh my gosh, we should do one on potatoes. I'm British, guys. Like, We got so much about potatoes. We got the whole way. Actually, I've never really looked into the whole what happened with potatoes in Ireland. I just know it was bad. Was it the whole potato famine and stuff? Can you have one grass with a side of cow? Yes. Yes, you can. Yeah, you love grass? Heck yeah! Yippee! Yeah, I can give you a quick... Oh my gosh, let me do the speed run. I'll give you the speed run. Okay, grass. Grass, you have true grass, cereals, bamboo, grassland, fake AF grass, seagrass, not real grass. We have identifying grass. Look at the important parts. Use the drawing. Look at the ligule. This is a ligule. These are the drawings. This is... Wait. This is Timothy. You've probably touched Timothy before. Timothy is hay. Eating grass, don't do it. You need the digestion DLC. This is a little early goat deer thing that first learned how to ruminate. This is how you ruminate. You throw it back up and chew it again. This is a rumination stomach. This is grass sweat. Yeah. And then zoom zoom, fire good. Yay. You did not just say Timothy, hey girl. Oh my gosh. Yo. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Yeah, that was a super speed run on grass. We've been discussing grass for a while. Yeah. Why does grass smell good when you cut it? I don't know. I feel like people with allergies don't think that though. People with allergies be out there hiking in shambles. One sec, wait, my hiking pushing. Fun fact about potatoes. Do not store your potatoes with onions because they can have a chemical reaction that leads to them going bad. So keep your potatoes far away from your onions. Typically you want to keep potatoes in something... Was it you can have you know, I don't know if most people had this, but like my family literally had a potato jar. We had this massive potato jar, and it straight up just said potatoes, and it was like, wait, do people normally have potato jars? It's like, maybe it looks like this. It's normally like ceramic with holes in it. You're gonna have dinner. Please say you're having potatoes. Let me see if I can find an example. Like, normally you want to keep them in like a ceramic jar with holes. Wait, no, you're the sweet one. You're the one that's so kind. Yeah, ちょっと待って. Did they do it? Are my mods even here? Wait. ちょっと待って. Was there a shout out or am I hicking blind? Wait, I might be blind. And there we go. Yeah! There's a shout out from me, myself, and I. Heck yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you should keep it in the fridge because I'm British, so there's a lot of stuff that I don't keep in the fridge that you guys keep in the fridge. Like for example, I don't keep butter in the fridge and I don't keep eggs in the fridge either. But I think a lot of people do keep that kind of stuff in the fridge. I know it might be a British thing. Yeah. Yeah, no, potato jars are like ceramics with holes. So like they're mostly kept in the dark, but with some air. Gosh, none of these look like the one my parents had. Wait. Wait, this is the one. Oh my god, wait. Wait, I think this is the one. This is the jar my parents had. I love how it's under vintage and it looks like the background's like an old home. This is what my parents had. Wait, let me show you the potato jar. Look at that. It was like one of these. And like this thing had like a hole in the back. Wait, let me get you the... And it had like a hole. Yeah, it's like these ceramic jars and it holds like loads of potatoes and it keeps them in the dark because you're supposed to keep potatoes in the dark, and then like has air though. Yeah. Like We don't store them peeled, no. No. Wait, there are people that store it peeled? Wait, won't it go really bad? Wait. As a fellow Brit, you can confirm eggs don't need to be in the fridge here because you guys bleach the shells? What? Is that why? Yo! Wait. What? Yeah, because if you go to like a British supermarket, the eggs aren't in the fridge section. Like the eggs are always like just in a regular, what is it like? Let me show you. Eggs in a British supermarket. You just have them like just in a regular aisle, just like not chilling. Just usually next to like the bakery stuff, like where you'll find like flour, sugar, etc., and then eggs. Yeah. You guys wash your eggs? Why'd you wash your eggs? What? I'm so confused. Oh my gosh, ちょっと待って、I'm also behind on a few things. Hold up. DTX5 Jeff, thank you for gifting a sub to Hashu. Thank you. And Hunter Tracks, arigato for the 5 gifted member. Thank you. And Yunra, arigato. American chickens are anti-vax, need special care. I've heard very interesting things about American chicken versus British chicken. Because like one of the worries that concerned a lot of people when the whole like Brexit thing happened was that we wouldn't be subject to certain EU food laws, and thus we would be, because like technically the chicken you have in America isn't allowed in Europe because of laws, like health laws. But yeah, I don't know, I'm not really sure on the specifics though. There's Asian chicken. Yo, wait. What's Asian chicken? Okay, I'm gonna base this on what my mother has told me. My mother would just be like, surely it's just best to have a fresh chicken and heckin' freshly, like just get the chicken from the garden or something. That's your chicken. That's the chicken you're gonna eat. And I was like, Mother, no. No, I don't want it. I don't want that chicken. Not that chicken. No. It was funny because people do keep chickens in England a lot. But for the eggs, and one time I was like walking around in the village, like heading home, and I was like walking down this street, and I came face to face with a chicken that was just like wandering around, and I was like looking around. I was like, where'd this chicken come from? Whose chicken is this? I don't want a chicken. And it was looking at me, and I was looking at it, and it was looking back at me, and then a stranger got really mad at me thinking I was trying to steal their chicken. But I was like, no, I am just a stranger that happened to wander and encounter your... I was so upset because I was like, I'm not trying to steal your chicken, sir. Your chicken escaped of its own accord. It's not me. Do I look like a chicken thief to you? Dude was... could have been more protective if he didn't let his chicken heckin' escape. But yeah. What I was just discussing with everyone was whether you guys would want more of these kind of streams and whether or not it would be considered, quote, boring content. Because I like science. I like talking about animals, plants, random ass topics. The application of this knowledge is very minimal. I don't know where you're gonna use these grass, like, these hecking grass facts. I don't know. But I find it fascinating. I don't know if you will, but yeah. You want more science, okay, because you want some computer science? We could go back and try and redo. I've done one before on convolutional neural networks. It would be... The problem with computer science one is gauging the knowledge level of the discussion. As you can see when I talk about things like grass or animals, it's very simple. I'm they actually train you, or like when I was at uni, they would train you to give presentations based on the audience that you're given, because the habit you get into is assuming that everyone has very similar knowledge experience to yourself, and then skipping a lot of really important details, like, yeah, and then like trying to tailor it more towards governing bodies for funding was mostly what they tried to teach you about. Yeah, science communication training, to be like, and it's really sad because like, especially for animal biology, it has to be like, okay, so like as a scientist and what I like animals, like my angle will typically be how to help animals, but if you're presenting this for funding, the people that are funding it don't care. And they want economic value. Like, they wanted the buckaroos. They need to know, like, how it helps them monetary wise. So like, giving them something like emotive or more animal orientated, they'll be like, yeah, whatever, don't care, where's the money though? You know, it's very it's very difficult to navigate, but no, it's nice to just be able to talk about stuff in like the fun way, like, yeah. But yeah, when it comes to coding, I used to be a developer, and yeah, my master's is in computer science, but coding makes me want to heckin' put my face on the keyboard and give up. My experience with coding is nothing but pain, okay? Like, it heckin' hurts. Fix one bug, get 10 more. Fix 10 bugs, get 100. Everything's broken. Yeah, coding is an abusive relationship. Oh, like, your uni taught you to present differently depending on who you present to. Sometimes I had to explain drug problems in seriousness, and others you had to make it more entertaining. Oh my gosh, wait, I don't know if it's... I remember in England they had this thing literally called the drug bus. It was like, guys, the drug bus is visiting us today, and we'd be like, yay, the drug bus is here, yippee. Wait, did you have the drug bus? Did anyone else have the drug bus? Guess what? It's a lie. There's no drugs on that bus. It was like, it was supposed to teach you about like the different classifications of drugs and like the dangers of it and the the side effects that can occur. Honestly, it was actually really good in that it didn't directly be like, oh, drugs are bad. It was more like uncontrolled drugs are bad. Yeah, because a lot of the time, and now that even applies to things like was it even like alcohol? Like, say if alcohol wasn't regulated and was illegal, like incorrectly made alcohol is, you can end up with methanol. If you drink, is it methanol? Yeah, if you drink methanol, you'll go blind or you could die. Like, and there's a lot of cases where people have bought like bootleg alcohol and it has caused blindness and death because it's not regulated. And it's the same thing with a lot of drugs, and a lot of deaths related to illegal drugs are related to unregulated and not correctly made drugs. If you drink water, you can die. Yes! And which drug is it that makes you really thirsty? And then like, typically people have died from actual overhydration from taking said drug. I can't remember which one it was. Yeah. It's is it MDMA? Yeah. I think that's the one. The one, is that the same one that makes you like can chew? I don't know, but yeah, they actually, I remember on that drug bus, they were like, it's illegal, but But if you were to take it, if you were to take it, don't overhydrate, because your body won't recognize that you're overhydrating, and then you end up dying from water poisoning. Because, what was it? The first thing I was taught in ecotoxicology was everything is a poison. It's just a matter of dose. At the end of the day, everything can poison you. Just dose. It's just dose. Yeah. Dosage makes the poison. And yeah. You gotta be careful. And there's a lot of natural, and the second lesson was that there were a lot of natural poisons, and to not just assume natural is good, because nature heckin' doesn't like us a lot, to be honest. Like, like people assume natural good, and I'm like, and then what's like the go-to saying? It's like, natural's good, bears are natural, and they'll heckin' kill me. Yeah, like there's a lot of like natural, what is it? Especially like berries and stuff in the forest and whatnot. Like, yeah, it's just, I find it crazy that like, oh my gosh, it's when someone tells me that they don't want to have something because of all the chemicals in it, and I'm like, which chemical? I wanna be like, yo, which chemicals though? Like, there's chemicals are bad. That's everything. What do you mean? I need specifics. I need to know. When you tell me you don't want chemicals, which one do you not want? Like, it's all heckin' bad. I don't want that. It's got chemicals in it. And I'm like, I literally can't give you anything without chemicals. Like, I don't know what you want. Like, you're gonna die if you don't have anything. Like, you are full of chemicals. Although I do get, like, some arguments. For example, I'll never feel alone because I'm filled with microplastics that will keep me company if I've ever. Yippee! I saw this heckin' dumb image where it was like the current generation filled with microplastics, like an older generation filled with like asbestos, and then like another generation filled with, and I can't remember what the third one was, but I found it. I was like, yo, the gang's all here. The gang's all here. Lead? Was it lead? Yes. Yes, it was lead. Yeah, yippee. We have enough microplastics to make a spoon? Oh my gosh, if only like we could do like, was it in Full Metal Alchemist, where you can like get the materials and heckin' boom, equivalent exchange, microplastics. I'm doing the heckin' Edward Elric clap, and then boom, spoon, and it would cleanse, and you'd get a free spoon. That's crazy. That's just a heckin' freebie right there. Heck yeah. Wait a second, what's all this? Banuka Distro, arigato, Cobra Chickens B2. I feel like it'd be good if we did like something discussing geese. I don't know a lot about geese, honestly. I've looked after geese and a lot of birds. I think I know more about chickens. I can show you my favorite chicken breed. Here, let me show you my favorite type of chicken, and I think you guys will like it too because I think they're really cute. It's the Polish chicken. Polish chickens are really heckin'. Look at this. Look at the hair on this chicken. Look at it. This is my favorite chicken breed. Yeah, you also get them in like different colors and stuff. But like, isn't this just like the coolest chicken you've ever seen? Like, look at them. I wish that where's a VTuber that's based on a Polish chicken? But then I guess you'd assume they would be Polish. And I don't know, I've forgotten all the Polish that I was taught. Cause like, I had, was it a lot of people in my school were Polish? And they only taught me rude words. Wait, no, I remember, wiem, nie wiem, tak. That's it. That's all I know. And then they taught me like some sentences, but I can't can't remember it. What the heck? I don't know. But yeah, look at these Polish chickens. Look at these. Look at the read that. Look at them. They're so cool, right? Like, are these not the coolest chickens you've ever set your eyes on? Look at these fluffy babies. Look at them, the fluffy babies. They don't need to see, they're cute. Is that my slime queen? Oh my gosh, Pia! Pia, 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 Mita! Look at these chickens. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome on in. Thank you, my slime queen, my love. Oh, you can abduct me any day, Pia, my queen. Yeah. Look, these are my favorite chickens. These are Polish chickens. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. She's cheating on me? Did I not give her enough grass facts? Was my science grass facts not enough? If only I had more brain knowledge. Yeah. Colin, arigato. The teaching is so good that I wish to take the teacher out for dinner. She looks so cute too. I feel bad now because I just brought up those chickens. And when you said dinner, I thought chicken burger. Does anyone ever feel like that? You're like, yo, this animal's cute. Kinda want to eat one now. Not chicken jockey, Pia. Have you seen the Minecraft movie? Yeah, I need to watch it. We all need to watch it together, guys. Yeah, you're vegan. Oh, sorry, I'm not. Honestly, a lot of people in my class were, but there's a whole discussion about which I won't go further into, about the environmental impacts of vegetarianism and vegans and stuff. That's a whole other topic in itself. That one's a deep topic, so we won't go into that, but it's very fascinating. Yeah, not that it's there's no, basically what I've learned though, or what the main conclusion was, humans bad. Like, no matter what you eat or what you do, it's all bad. Everything's bad. Everything in life is bad, okay? Everything you touch, bad. Everything you use, bad. Everything you eat, bad. Like, yeah, everything's bad. All of it. It's all of it. You cannot live a life without any form of bad. Yeah. I learned that. That was the main thing. Human is bad, but we are human, except for me. I'm a goose. Honk. Yeah, shall we go see the Minecraft movie together? Wait, no, we should do a Minecraft. We should watch Minecraft movie. Onegai shimasu. Yeah. Reject humanity. Embrace Minecraft, right? Like, yeah. Also, Paid Dreamer, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. You could try a lot of analogies, maybe. I don't know how my lessons would do, guys, if I filled it with grass puns. Well, Pia, I just need to get my butt back to Japan. Okay, I'm still waiting on my visa. Cry. I'm stuck in England, and it's driving me insane enough that we've just been chatting about English grass. Look. This is my field guide on common British grasses that you find in British meadows and moorlands. Mostly the perennial ryegrass, which you find in lawns, the crested dogtail that you find in more farmlands, and Timothy. And I bet you've touched Timothy. You've probably touched Timothy, Pia. I know you probably have. I know most of you punks have touched Timothy. If you own any sort of rabbit or animal that has hay, you've touched Timothy. Timothy is the hay, yeah, for your sons. Yes, that's why I know you touched Timothy for your sons. Pounds are addicted to Timothy. Oh no. Damn, they're addicted to that Timothy grass. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Timothy is your go-to like hay that you would feed yeah, a lot of animals, or if you've worked any sort of like in any kind of like farm barn area. So yeah, I've dealt with a lot of Timothy. Ugh, heckin' heavy lifting. I hate carrying hay bales, guys. I'm so glad I don't have to lift those up anymore. You know, like, oh no, my hands do not wish to lift. My arms are tired. I'd say, I don't know which I hated more, carrying the hay bales or like, we used to have these bags of like animal feed, and I'd see the truck arrive and they'd be like, oh, could you get the like bird feed or animal feed off the truck and put it in to storage? And I'd look at the bag would look at me, the bag would say 30 kilos. I'd heckin' cry. And I'd be like, got any kind of tools we could use for this? No, we're just gonna hecking raw dog it and carry it with my hands. I can't lift 30 kilos anymore, by the way, guys. I'm not that. All that muscle gone. It's gone. I can't lift for any. I barely lift a bird. Yeah. Oh yeah, what's that in freedom units? In pounds, like 66 pounds. I don't miss that. I don't miss that at all. I can lift your spirits. I hope I can. Do your spirits feel lifted by the grass, guys? And not the other. I still can't. I still can't, guys. Like, wait, can you hear someone's cutting grass outside? Oh my gosh. I still can't get over the fact that people actually clicked on this stream thinking this might have been a class about the other kind of grass, because I didn't put 2 and 2 together, and I genuinely thought people had the same thought process of me and would be like, heck yeah, she's going to be discussing perennial ryegrass and all the other kinds of grass that you find in the field. Gosh darn. Gosh heck it, darn it. Cursed traveler, arigato. Grass is an easy food source. Remember, if you're hungry, go outside and eat grass. No, we've been over this. Don't do that. It'll just go through you. It'll just go through. Right through. Right through you. That's no. At least I think it goes right for you. I don't think you throw it up. Yeah, no. Put the grass down. Put it down. Put it heckin' down, yo. Doctor said more fiber. Fiber. Okay, maybe get your fiber. I don't know. If it helps support my Oshi, I'm okay with it. Please put the grass down. Wait, has anyone actually eaten like grass from like the floor? Like ground? How was it? Yeah, when you were a kid. I remember a lot of kids in my school used to eat grass and mud, and they would call them like fairy potions or whatever. And they'd be like, yeah, it's a natural fairy potion. And I'd be like, that's grass. No. It was earthy. I feel like that's probably the best description. You did not have... Did you actually have lawn clippings and ketchup? Yeah. Ryegrass is good for having green grass in the winter. It dies off as the normal perennial grass stops being dormant. Oh, yeah. Perennial ryegrass is our goat. It's nice and shiny as well. It's good. It tasted like Play-Doh. How do you know what Play-Doh tastes like? Hold up. Also, Wonder Nightmare. Arigato. True. Welcome to America. We do it to do it. Genuinely, I want to go to America and continue my chemical eating journey, I'll be honest. Like, for science, I need to try all of your delicious processed goods onagai shimasu. I would like more red 40 and more. You know what? I'm just a bad person, bad girl. I was gonna say girl, and then I was like, that sounds weird. Then I said person, and it sounded bad. You know, I just want to try all of them illegal goods in America, which is mostly the food. But yeah. The food that would not pass European food standards, please. I have a pretty strong stomach. Genuinely, I think. Mostly because I grew up mostly on expired foods. So I like to think my stomach's pretty tough. But I don't know. We should test it. We should test it, right? Like... The silica crystals present in grass are abrasive and can wear down human teeth. Wait, do you think that was my fact? Well, I ran out of it. Oh, I got rid of it. No, it just says www grass. That sounds like that could have been the final fact. I think it was. I think it was related. I think it wasn't for human teeth. I think it was the silica crystals present in grass are abrasive. So a lot of species that eat grass, such as rabbits, have permanently growing teeth that they need to grind down to be able to keep eating it. I think that was it. I feel like that was the fact. Yeah! That sounds right. I think it was. Yo! Is that... If it's... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Because... Silica crits against your teeth. Yeah! Yeah. That... I think that was it. Because, yeah, we don't have permanently growing teeth, but a lot of grass-eating animals do. And that explains why it continually grows. Meadow! Hello, cat bugs with the what? With the what? With the hold up, with the what? With the what? With the what? Welcome on in, raiders. Welcome. Here, in honor for you guys, I'll go back to this one. You guys are close to my favorite grass. My favorite grass is the meadow foxtail. Which is kind of close to your community name of fat cocks. What is your community name? Welcome on in, raiders. Hi, my name is Elias Stellaria. My goodness. I am a British VTuber and welcome to my class on grass. My favorite grass is meadow foxtail. What's your... I'm a very not boring person, please trust me. Yes, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome on in. If you need to go rest, eat, hydrate, etc., please do. Taking care of yourself is the most important. Let me do shout out to Mato. Iyo, chotto matte da yo. Pam pam pam. It was actually quite interesting. Yes, guys, my class reviews is soaring. Yippee! Just to clarify, I am not a qualified teacher per se. I have my degrees. I'm technically a trained ecological surveyor, so I'm just going over my experiences in ecological surveying and the parts of it was my bachelor's degree where I had to learn a lot about plants and grass. We're discussing future topics of other random stuff that will definitely help you in the future, right? I bet you guys can't wait to see grass and be like, "Ayo, that's perennial ryegrass." Boom, kakuina. Yeah, don't eat the grass. No, spit that grass out right now. Spit that grass out. Blah. My favorite grass is this one. Is this one because you can pick this grass and it works very, very, very well as a cat toy. So, yeah, this is my favorite grass. Foxtail is genuinely my favorite grass. Yeah, the tastiest grasses will be the ones that we actually use in a lot of our foods. So technically grass includes your cereals, your grains, your barleys. It just has to be processed before you eat it. Yeah, we now know you can't avoid all of this grass. This is literally like most of the grass. Mato, did you Nihongo jozu mi? Aya. Yeah, because you guys don't have this stomach. We don't have the 4-chamber stomach where you eat it and then you throw it back up and then you eat it again and then you process it. Like we don't have this. It's genuinely, it's what I found fascinating learning about grass was just the sheer effort that animals had to go through just to be able to learn how to hecking eat it. Like, it's so much effort. Like, if this is for ruminants are the best at digesting grass. For the other animals that eat grass, they either eat a absolute hecking ton of it to make up for the fact that they can't digest most of it, or like rabbits, they just poop it out and eat it again. Yeah, so there's a few methods, but these are the professionals. Like, yeah, these are the professional grass eaters. Yeah, leave the grass to the professionals is what I say. Nah. Also, Mirana, arigato. Happy 24 months. Thank you. Chemicals are life. Yummy chemicals, especially that H2O. No H2O. Only my processed, delicious, non-natural occurring Coca-Cola and energy drink, please. Thank you. I should drink more water, guys. Yeah, no. We could do one on... One area that I found super interesting was actually learning about the movement of water across the world. So like global currents and stuff. The most fascinating part I found was that we have what's called the what's it called? The Great Garbage something. We have like an area of the ocean where, because of how the Great Garbage Patch, that's it! The Great Garbage Patch! That's it, yeah. It's not an island, it's just how the currents have flown to move all of the trash and rubbish. And yeah, the Great Pacific Garbage Patch is extremely sad, but very fascinating. It's just like an incredible amount of trash just gathered because of how the plastic is flown. And then what's another interesting study that I found really fascinating about global currents was when there was like this big accident that occurred where a bunch of like rubber duckies like accidentally fell into the ocean. So then they decided to make the best out of a bad situation and monitor these rubber duckies to see where they went across the world, like based on their current flow. Yeah, I can't remember how many rubber duckies fell. Was it? But it was really, I found that one really interesting. Yeah. Accidental duck science. How many was it 20? It was like almost 29,000. Yeah, it was 28,800. Was it that many? It was like, yeah. And it was just like friendly floaties, yellow ducks, red beavers, blue turtles, and green frogs that accidentally fell off into the ocean. And so then they like used them to like monitor it. That's a lot of heckin' floaties. Was it the friendly floaties spill? I found that one absolutely fascinating. I wonder if I can find a picture. Like, here they are. Oh my gosh, look at these, look at them. Actually, look at this. Look, so there's the duck. You can see the turtle. What were the other ones? That's a beaver and a frog. So it goes duck, beaver, frog, turtle. Yeah, where they just like went all over the world. And this study carried over for absolutely years. Like, it's actually like really interesting. Like, mite. Look at this map. Like, yeah, from like 1992 and then like 2007. Like, yeah, where was ground zero? I'm guessing off the coast of Hong Kong was where it was. And yeah, they went traveling for years, these little duckies. It was a complete accident, but a lot ended up in Canada. Yeah, so I find actually the topic of what was it? The world's oceans and currents also was actually way more fascinating than I expected it to be. But we could also do discussions on that. There's so many. Like, yeah. Ducky's racking up those mileage points. Do ducks have mileage points? Hold up. Cursed traveler, arigato, arigato. If you die to poisons and stuff like that, honestly, a skill issue. Adapt. Eat lead. Drink paint. Adapt. No! That's like saying like someone with allergies and being like, eat it. Skill issue. No! Iyata. Although, with allergies, there are studies that show microdosing can help you overcome allergies. And they tested it by like microdosing a bunch of kids on peanuts or something. Yeah, but I haven't looked fully into that study properly to like critically analyze and see how effective microdosing to counter allergies is, and like whether they actually measured like the histamine levels and whatnot. But yeah, having allergies is a skill issue. Just don't have a weak body. Yeah, if you just like, you know, if you're sad, just be happy. Nah. Yo, animals getting extinct, have you tried just not dying? Hello? Nah, it's that simple, obviously. Like, oh my god. It's funny because I've heard that argument for like, yo, so like, why don't we just not have zoos and not look after any animals and just have them in the wild? And I'm like, because humans suck. Like, there are cases where animals have been attacked in zoos by humans, like rhinos and stuff, that have had their like been attacked for their horns while they've been in a zoo because humans taking suck. Like, yeah, in an ideal world, it would be great for all the animals to be free. That would be wonderful. But no, life isn't that nice. Thus we have to do things like, thus we have to prescribe fires sometimes. Because humans exist. We gotta keep them, we gotta arson sometimes, like. Honestly, okay, you wanna hear something sad? I worked at a zoo, and we did lose quite a few animals from sheer stupidity of people in the public trying to feed them food that they should never eat. Like, what was it? We lost a few meerkats because we try to keep the enclosure like as open as possible, but then people would like throw over food and give it to them, and then they die. Like, yeah. It's actually so sad because it's like trying to get the balance between trying to have it like as open as possible, because you know it is sad. Like cages and stuff are sad. Like we don't like closed environments, like, you know. But at the same time, it's also sad when they hecking, you know, die. No, yeah, signs mean nothing. Like, I've had people try and, like, climb over and try and steal a meerkat to be like, I want this as a pet. And it's like, please do not steal the animals. And you know what's crazy? Okay, so there's a no feeding sign, right? But where I worked, it was like, okay, sometimes you want to feed them, right? Because it's nice. And so I'd be like with my bucket being like, oh, do you want to feed the meerkats? And they're like, oh my god, yes, I'd love to. Then they look in the bucket and then they change their hecking mind. And they're like, no, I don't want to. And you're like, hmm. So you wanted to steal the meerkat and own it, but you won't even want to feed it like it's food. I'll be honest, albeit the bucket was full of living like crickets and mealworms and stuff, but like that's what they eat. Like, it's not all like heckin' nice food. Like, just pick up the live cricket and yeet it in. Like, give them the good stuff, and then they get to run around and chase after it and whatnot. Like, but yeah, what was interesting was working with people that didn't like. There were a few cases where we had people that were vegan or vegetarian, which is completely fine, but then they also wanted like animals to also be like that, and they didn't like the idea of animals eating other animals. And it was like, no, that's not, no. And actually we could go into like a whole thing about how like carnivores actually genuinely require meat and stuff. But yeah, that's not how nature works. Nature sucks. Like, like, yeah, no. It's just not gonna work. But yeah, we had a lot of problems with people that would like join and then be like, oh, could you feed this to this animal? And they'd be like, no. And it'd be like, but what do you mean no? What do you mean no? What do you mean? It's not even like, so in England there's like rules regarding like what you can feed other animals. So England has rules where you can't feed like living animals to other animals. Like, it has to be already killed and it's frozen. And then what I do in the morning is I'd go and defrost the like mice and stuff to feed to like a lot of like mostly the birds of prey and the like snakes and stuff and whatever other animals needed it. And then you defrost it, and then you have to prep the food. And apparently a lot of people don't like this part of looking after animals. But then I'm like, there's not many other parts. There's like cleaning up its poop, and that's basically it. Like, you just, it's like, what else did they want to do? Like, it's, yeah, so some animals won't eat them unless it's alive. So the way to bypass that is you have to like move it around to give it like that kind of movement so that they think it's alive, to like trigger, basically you want to trigger their like hunting instinct. You got to give it that wiggle wiggle, and you got to get that wiggle wiggle just right. Yeah, like fishing, or technically you're kind of doing it when you're playing with your cat, like trying to get like a cat to play. You want to make it, you want to trigger that instinct. And dogs get it too when they see like squirrels and stuff. Yeah, no, we can't keep them at the brink of death. I think other countries might allow it, but no. Oh, what was interesting though was I used to have, so I grew up with 2 pet cats. One cat would always bring me like leaves, because I'll be honest, he wasn't the smartest cat, but bless him. That cat used to like chase raindrops in the rain and bring back like, yeah, leaves and whatnot and be like, here you go. And I'm like, ah. Okay. The other one was like a professional heckin' hunter and used to bring back, I don't know how it managed to do this, but it would bring back like mice and birds, but like successfully knock it out. Like not even injured. Like just straight up knock it out. So it's like fainted and bring it to me for me to finish it off. And I'd be like, nah, mate, I'm not here to finish. I'm not gonna finish it off. Like, my gosh, it was like, I don't know. I'd be like, I need to get this outside before this thing hickin' wakes up, guys. Like, the amount of sparrows and field mice that I would wake up to. And the thing is, like, I would go to sleep and my cat would like genuinely like leave it directly outside of my door, even though like my door is like open for my cat to come back in and out like during the night. It would still leave it outside the door so that I could open my door in the morning and the first thing I would see would be like knocked out mouse, knocked out bird. I'd be like, yeah, it thought I sucked at hunting. And yeah, I think I was my cat's kitten. Hold up, was I the pet? Wait a second. Chotto my mates. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, I've been told I'm very pet coded. Even at uni, my housemates would be like, Elliot, it's time for your walk. And I'd be like, my what? They'd be like, we haven't seen you outside for a while and we're kind of worried, so we're gonna take you on a walk. And I was like, but I'm not a pet. I'm not an animal. And then like, sometimes they would message me and be like, Elia, we've left some food outside your door for you. We baked some cookies. We just worried you're hungry, so we wanted to feed you. And I'm like, once more, I must reiterate, I'm not a pet. But I will take your goods. I will take these cookies and eat these. Because like I used to spend most of my time in my room just like studying or playing League. So like yeah, they just kept heckin' feeding me. I appreciated it though. Yeah, they were really good cookies. Like genuinely, like my housemates were just the sweetest. Like they would all like gather to watch the Great British Bake Off together and then like try and bake based on whatever they saw from that. Like it was genuinely so cozy. Like they were sweet. Like yeah. So I got to try out all kinds of delicious baked goods throughout the year. Thank you, Great British Bake Off. Yeah. Where did I get to? Wonders Nightmare, arigato. It's a vibe. Heck yeah, it is. It's all vibes. Wait, no, not grass vibes. That can be misinterpreted. Grass vibes. What's my favorite baked good? Ooh, good question. I can tell you my favorite go-to dessert is a creme brulee. If there's a creme brulee, I'm eating it even if I feel like my stomach's about to explode from being so full. I will still eat a creme brulee if it's on the menu. I don't know. Oh, guys, I went outside yesterday. I know, I say that like it's such a rare occurrence. I went outside and I went out to eat and I had a lasagna and guess what happened? Guess what happened? The restaurant, they were really nice and they gave me a free dessert and I got ice cream for free. And that made it taste a million times better cuz like the waiter brought over ice cream and I was like, I didn't order ice cream. And they're like, no, it's on the house. And I was like, what? Free? For free? I was so happy. ice cream. It was so good. And yeah, do you find when food is free, it tastes better, right? And it was like this ice cream with this caramel sauce on top, and it was super yummy. And I was like, heck yeah. My intimidating goose aura got to them. Naruhodo. I mean, I was gonna order dessert anyway, so I was like, ah. Yeah. I ate that ice cream so fast. I have quite a sweet tooth, I think. Gosh, I went through the extra effort then to say tooth for you guys because my British self would normally say tooth. Yeah. But yeah, that was yummy. That was yummy. Maybe outside isn't so bad. Maybe the grass isn't too bad, guys. You know? Oh my gosh, you know what grasses we should have covered? Oh my gosh. In England, you can find a lot of fresh garlic. Like, we have a lot of garlic just lying around. In terms of like free food that you can find outside, you can find a lot of free blackberries and a lot of free garlic. And yeah, I think those are the two main ones. Because like, I used to go blackberry picking with my nan. Garlic, yeah, you get a lot of garlic plants. And like, you can really smell it as well. Oh, wait, did you guys ever have, oh my god, these things though, these were free, but like, did you ever have these? Heckin', I swear these are a danger. But we have so many trees that have these on them. Did you guys ever have these? Like, heckin' conkers from a horse chestnut tree? And like, these spiky things just straight up drop. Like, they just drop. Ooh. And like, I can't remember what time of year. But yeah, I remember a lot of kids in school would always have these, and I would always wonder where they got them from. And then I realized when I was older, they got them from being outside. And as a kid, obviously, I was a very protected child. So I never encountered these until I was like an adult. And then I was like, oh, you find these outside just like on the floor. That's crazy. Like, wait, they can dent a car roof? Wait, really? Yo, wait, for real? That's crazy. Dang, I don't know where I have no idea where I just thought they were like heckin' spawned into existence like items in a game. Like, yeah, that's what I thought. But they just never spawned for me. I don't know what the requirements were to get it to spawn. Wakannai. The full arigato. I'm a Polish chicken because I'm blinded by your cuteness. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Messing with me. I wish I was cute. Used to play Conkers. I never played Conkers because I didn't have any Conkers to play with, and I never understood the game. I think I managed to get hold of a Conker once, and I think me and my brothers just thought the way to play Conkers was to throw it at each other, like a weapon. But I don't think that was how you played Conkers. Like, yeah, I don't think that's how you play it. Yeah, me and my brothers just, I think most of the games that we played, because like most of the games we played were video games, so yeah, like Super Mario and stuff. So when we did play games like actually IRL, it mostly involved fighting each other, usually finding like the best possible stick and then being like, I challenge thee. Like, sword heckin' stick fights were the best, okay? Like, heck yeah, I love that. You gotta when you find a good stick, oh my gosh, the joy. There is gotta be a good word to express the joy when you find a good stick. I was highly tomboy coded. I feel like a lot of people thought I was a boy growing up because I was forced to wear nothing but my brother's hand-me-downs because it was economically efficient. If you have like 3 children, 2 boys, 1 girl, it makes sense to, you know, buy male clothes and then just have them passed down through the siblings, right? Which is why I think I'm very obsessed with cute girly clothing now. Like, What you mean at her chest? I'll hang him, fight you, mate. Where's my good stick? Pass me my good stick, guys. Like, we got some fighting to do. Yeah. Oh gosh. Wait, where did I get to? Track, arigato. What's your favorite grass? Foxtail! I wonder, unless... I'm trying to think if there is any other grass. What's your favorite grass? Chat, what's your favorite grass? Don't you heckin' say that kind of grass? Don't you heckin' what me? No! Of course you heckin' went for it. What's wait. Music? You guys want to say everything but... You can pick from the selection of grasses that we discussed in today's class. You must pick from the field guide. It's Timothy. Probably Timothy. Timothy's a very popular grass. Yo, we could easily do a tier list, okay? On the grass. I'm just saying. Seaweed is not a grass. No, it was our first lesson. Wait. Grass, true grass and fake AF grass. Yeah, seagrass, fake. Reeds, fake. Bamboo, real. Yeah. Yorkshire fog is pretty. It's very soft. Is mayonnaise a grass? Wait, grass is an instrument though, right? I could never figure out how to play it, but grass is an instrument. You know? Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about that. Like, how to play music with grass. There's like a way, right? A grass whistle. And like... Yeah. There's like a oh my gosh, why is this drawing so hecking terrifying? Why am I scared? I'm gonna show you guys this drawing. Apparently it's under cool uncle tricks. What? But I want to learn this. I'm not a cool uncle. Hold up. What is this? So you place a nice thick blade of grass between your 2 thumbs and place back of thumbs against your mouth and blow. You know you're successful by the annoying screeching sound that comes out of your thumbs. Yeah. This is advanced grass touching techniques. Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. Heck yeah. Want to play some beautiful grass music with me? The only problem with this is it would require me going outside and finding grass to test this. Yeah, and I don't know what grass would be best. I feel like perennial ryegrass may be good for this because it is pretty solid. But I know there's thicker grass that's probably better for this. It doesn't give you the information of what type of grass would be best. We're missing crucial info. But yeah, I need to get some grass and learn how to I was gonna say blow it. Yeah! Guys, our next field trip as a class is going to go outside and blow some grass. Let's go. We're gonna whistle and make the sound of my people, which is apparently weird grass screeching noises. Yay! www. Grass forest. Yeah. Wonders Nightmare, arigato. Leave Timmy alone. Go touch the other grasses out there. They need to touch. Wait, I need to look up. Do you think Timothy would be a good grass to whistle with? Best grass for whistling with. Would it not say which grass is good? Nande? Do people not refer to grass? You will blow Timothy. You will, okay? Or you're gonna fail this class. For those that weren't here earlier, Timothy is this grass over here, okay? Timothy is a very common type of grass used for hay, which actually could actually be a really good grass for this task. Like, yeah, actually could be. Also, King of the Squibs, arigato, arigato, happy 8 months, thank you. Goose telling DuckTales. What you haking on a DuckTale mention? Ayo! I also don't know much about. Oh, I know I do. Guys, you want to see my favorite duck? Oh my gosh. I'll show you. This is my favorite duck. It is really pretty. I like this duck. I'm gonna show you my favorite duck. Look at it. Kawaii ne. This is a mandarin duck. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, England has a lot of wetland bird species, so we could do instead of a discussion on geese, we could do a discussion on wetland birds, which is a bit more broad, but it's not AI, it's a real one. The thing is, it's one of those where they have like the sexual dimorphism, so that look at the difference. All the colors in the hecking male. Heckin' male birds looking all fancy. It's always if you see a bird, okay, more often than not, the fancy colorful ones are the males, okay, and the females are always just the plain brown birds. Males gotta dress to impress. Yo, they gotta heckin' open up Roblox. Like, yeah, but there's a lot of really like interesting what was it? There's also this one, which I always remember the name of. Let me show you. Let me find a good picture. This is the common goldeneye duck, and I remember this one because of that doesn't even look very golden. Because it makes me think of the game GoldenEye, and then I picture this duck playing GoldenEye, and then it makes me smile. Yeah. So you have the GoldenEye duck, and then you also have moorhens, and they have really weird feet. They're like really oddly long. Like, let me show you. I remember moorhens because they have look at that. Look how long they're like. Why are their feet so hecking long? Like, they got big hecking feet. It is weird. Like, this moorhen, M-O-O-R, hen. Yeah, this is a moorhen duck. I think yeah. Wait, is it a hen? It's just moorhen? Is it a duck? They swim. Is it a duck? They don't have any webbing. It swims like a duck, but it's not a duck. It's a duck-like bird. It's very duck-coated. Wait. What family are you in? They're amphibious birds. They're in the amphibious bird family. Which is very interesting. It's like kind of semi-aquatic like waterfowl. So it's because a lot of these we have wetlands, so they're kind of like in more amphibious, like, so their feet are more designed to go onto land as well. Wait. Fakus duckus. Yeah, there's the marsh bird. But yeah, no, I'd be so down if you guys wanted for a whole discussion on like wetland birds. or even just British birds, cause like, so my family are really into birds, I know, it's surprising. And I've done things like bird ringing and stuff before, and a lot of like bird call identification, where you can like identify what kind of birds based on their song. And it's actually really fascinating because like a lot of birds actually have their own kind of language, where, for example, they'll have like particular bird calls based on things like, oh, there's a air predator coming, or oh, there's a land predator coming. And then yeah, it's actually also their migration patterns are super interesting. Mostly a lot of birds come to England at the beginning of like was it like spring and summer as well, for the like cooler climate and whatnot. But yeah, like if I hear like, was it like, I'd say the most distinct easy ones to recognize in England are obviously like robins. Chiff-chaffs are pretty easy. Trying to like differentiate between, was it, I think it's cold tit kind of sounds similar. Seagulls don't count, they're heckin' rats in the sky. Nah, seagulls can F off. No! Be gone, seagull punks. Heck nah. Like, yeah. We can talk about rare birds. So like ones that are kind of harder to find. Like, oh my gosh, I had to go on a hiking stupidly long trek to look for a cuckoo once. And then also a big trek to look for nightjars. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting. No, shoebills? Wait, shoebills, are they the scary ones? Oh my gosh, wait. Yeah! Shoebills scare me, guys. Look at this. Tell me this isn't a hiking... Wait, no, they can be scary. They can also look goofy AF. Okay, so... Wait, that's a picture for ants. Let me find a bigger picture. Okay, is this one bigger? Here you go. Okay, so you have picture A. But then you also have picture B. Like... like... it's the same bird. It's the same bird. It just different... the angles make all the difference, guys. Bless them. Look at that little dork. And if I saw this, I'd be like, he could end me. And then it's like, tee mer, tee mer, tee mer. Kawaii. I feel like, was it eagles are kind of similar, right? From the front and to the side. But like, they look so oh my gosh. Okay, but they are terrifying. Okay, they will straight up, I'm not gonna show it, but like further down Google Images, there's like pictures of like it swallowing like a straight up monkey, like in its beak. Like, nah. Do not mess with birds. Yeah, not as scary as cassowaries. Yeah, no, I will not go near a cassowary, like ever. How tall are they? Here, let me show you how they look next to a human being. Here you go. Here's one next to random human being. Hey, ooh. Where, what the? Here you go. Meet there. They're pretty big. Yeah, no, don't mess with this. Yeah, I would say the big birds I've looked after, the biggest one would probably be a vulture, I guess. Yeah, I used to look after a one of these, but oh my gosh, bless my little vulture baby, my poor vulture baby. Look at it. These things are pretty big. They're not super big, but oh no, I guess ostrich would be biggest. Ostrich would be biggest. But yeah, no, this one, the problem with vultures is the one that I looked after was hand reared, so it thought it was a human, which is really, really sad because you're never supposed to hand rear vultures. So it never learned how to fly properly, and it would just like walk around all the time, and it just wasn't able to like function as a vulture, which is super, super sad. There's like some animals you should not hand rear, and this is one of them where it was like, yeah, unfortunate. It was interesting because it was like the male was hand reared and didn't know how to fly or be a vulture. It did have a mating pair in its enclosure, a female. They did not get along, like at all. The female was not interested, and the male did not even know it was a vulture. So, but yeah, I say blessed because what happened was, because it's supposed to fly but never learned properly, it used to, like, try and fly a little bit. I think it was just super clumsy, but it always had injuries on it from like falling over. So I was always like, most of the time when I went to look after this vulture, I was just cleaning its wounds. That's why I'm like, bless this. When I see vultures, I just think of that sad little vulture that I had to look after, as opposed to like what people normally think of when they think of vultures. Like, yeah. It was just permanently like cleaning this up. Is this a bird class? No, it's a sneak preview. It's a sneak preview into a future potential class on birds. Like, yeah, or we're discussing what our next class should be. Yeah. Although, yeah, we do get taught a lot about birds in England, I think. Or at least, like, I was. Yeah, the grass, it's okay, the grass is right here. Timothy's right here, don't you worry. I thought, arigato, stop the ivory poaching, flood the market. That is one of the methods. There's a few methods to try and counter it. One of them is, like, that way indeed. Arigato, Elliot, the ultra rare feminine tomboy. No. Yeah. No. I don't think I'm that tomboyish. I don't think so. I don't know. Secretary birds. Yeah, there's so many birds. I think the next one should probably be on birds. I think. Yeah, there's actually a kabillion different topics we could discuss. Yeah. I'm sorry I can't post like what you call it? It feels like I should post like a what you call it? Like a whole curriculum of the class of Elia. If you take Elia's class, you'll get to cover topics such as grass, birds, global currents of the ocean, marine animals, coral reefs, ecotoxicology, neural networks, some computer science, basics in computer programming. I don't know. I feel like we could do a whole bunch, like, yeah. But only if you guys want. I want to try and make people happy, and I'm still up. The voice in the back of my head is like regurgitating the memories of people calling me boring, because I love talking about stuff like this, and in life it is not a popular topic. Yeah. I will try my best to mute said voices. Yeah. I was actually told to, like, what was it? Avoid that it wouldn't be a very good. I think the reason I've not done this before is because, yeah, I was told it wouldn't be a very good VTuber content idea. Because it was like, that's not cool. That sounds boring as heck. Why would anyone want a class on actual grass or actual fun, like not actual fun, actual, I like to call them fun animal facts. Oh, like, yeah, no joke. I told you about grass. The audacity is actually wild. Pia's not cheating, she's a slime in many it's okay. 大丈夫, 大丈夫. I love Pia very much. Yeah, like, So yeah, thank you for coming to class. I hope you guys learned about grass and enjoyed it very much. I will be posting my schedule for next week tomorrow because Sunday is my day off. We do I normally stream at this time every day. So I'll be back on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday, etc. Yeah. The Atlantic Merid. I can't pronounce taking words. I'm sorry. I'm not social enough to know how words are pronounced and use them. Meridional overturning circulation might seize the flow of this century. Woo! Yeah, I'd love to discuss things like even like weather stuff. Oh my gosh, weather can be really interesting, and discussing like El Nino effect and whatnot. Like, yeah, like a lot of that. Yeah. So no, genuinely, thank you. It's like the encouragement has really put me at ease because I felt like when I was told that, like, I don't know, my idea for content was like, you know, about like I wanted to do things on science or animals or grass or like science and stuff. I felt like the biggest loser being told that it was a boring and lame idea. So thank you for chilling with lame, boring Elia on her journey. And yeah, I had a lot of fun, and I hope you guys did too. Yeah. Like, oh, I'd love to discuss philosophy as well. I think we need to avoid religion potentially, as to not cause too much controversy, but that is also a fascinating topic. But yeah, I love certain philosophical ideas. That would also be really nice. We don't have to stay after class. 大丈夫, 大丈夫. You are all wonderful students. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm also doing my best to keep to one short today. I hope you guys are enjoying the multiple personalities of the Eliverse. Yippee. Yeah. Oh my gosh, mushrooms as well would be such a good topic, yo. Yeah, although that was like my worst area for some reason. I don't know why, I just really struggled with like mushroom identification. Like, I don't know, I was much better at grass identification. Mushrooms? They came whoosh right over me. I need to know more about mushrooms. It was definitely like a topic I struggled with for some reason. I don't know why. Blake, arigato. A reminder for Elia, you're cute. No more denial. Nothing. No, I'm all the denial. All of it. Nothing but denial. Wish I was cute. Colin, arigato. Happy 24 months. Thank you. It's always fascinating listening to you explaining. Thank you for being my copium in life. Big love. My urge to marry this goose keeps increasing. You want someone with knowledge of grass? Nah. You want someone to give you grass facts? Are you sure? Yeah. What is grass? Oh, that was our first. That was this one. It's don't ever get bamboozled by that fake grass, guys. Look out for that fake AF grass out there. They're hiking grass imposters all over the place. Look out. Oh my gosh, we need to do, yes! Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. I'm so down. What I found when it came to a lot of biochem stuff, So biochem is another area that I could discuss further, because originally my bachelor's degree did start off as biochem until I dropped the chemistry because it got too hecking mathematic and I hated it. But I did biochem for a good year before I swapped over to exclusively biology to them before jumping over to computer science. But yeah. I actually really like the biochem stuff. It was just when I had to do the exclusive chemistry stuff. Yeah. But yeah, mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. It is. Yeah, we can discuss ATP in depth. We can go over those cycles. What I really loved, it was like, you learn about, like, you know, photosynthesis and stuff, and they're like, this is the cycle. And then as you go like further and further with that science, it's like, you thought this was the cycle. Just kidding. There's more cycles. Just kidding. There's even more. And then you keep going and you're like, just kidding. It's even more complicated. And it just keeps on going. And you're like, dang, is there an end to this or not? Like... Oh my gosh. We can also talk about rocks. I find rocks fascinating as well. Like, yeah, we could talk about erosion cycles and different types of rocks formations. It's actually, they teach you quite a lot of it in England because we have quite a lot of fascinating rock structures. Yeah, we have a lot of our cliffs. We have like a lot of famous cliffs that we had to like learn about. But I also really love like cave rock formations. I find that extremely fascinating, which is something where I've been to a lot of caves IRL because I was fascinated by, one, I wanted to see the bats, and two, I was genuinely interested in the rock structures inside the caves. So yeah, I also love discussing that too. Yeah. I have climbed Mount Fuji, can confirm. I've climbed Mount Fuji. It was definitely one of the nicest mountains, I would say, if you're looking for a mountain to climb. Because what other mountain is gonna have a hecking, you know, stations with shops all the way up and a hecking shrine and restaurant at the top with very good Wi-Fi up there. But yes, Takashos, arigato. Happy 24 months. Thank you. I love this stream. I love the info dumping. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Honestly, this makes me so genuinely so happy. I wish I did this sooner then. I was too worried about being considered very lame and boring. So yeah, let me bring my hair back. The ponytail's returned. Oh my gosh, I couldn't have my ponytail out mostly because, as you can see, this big hecking strand over here, like, it blocks my PowerPoint, guys. It's in the hecking way. So yeah. No, thank you. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you for making me happy. I appreciate you guys. I really do. And yeah, I need to, you know, I need to do more for you guys. So I'll keep working hard, and yeah. I'll do my best, okay? Thank you. Yeah. So, for now, it's not a bye-bye. If that's okay, I hope it's okay. It's not a bye-bye. Onegaishimasu. I would like to selfishly request that it be a see you later. If that's okay. Where's my... I was like, something's missing from my head. Wait a second. I took this off to try and look really intelligent. I saw someone earlier in chat say I sound really intelligent. It's the glasses. I bet it's the glasses. Let's see, is it? Cha-chang! It's my goose headband. Yippee! I knew something was missing. I don't normally wear glasses. This is just for the class. But yeah. Do take care of yourselves, onegaishimasu. And I hope you have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, good night, wherever you are, because time zones are my enemy. So big respect for anyone that decided to learn about grass at some wild time. I really appreciate you coming to class at silly o'clock. Thank you. And yeah. A little boop. And yeah, thank you. Daisuki da yo. Daisuki. And hopefully see you soon. Wait, can't see the wink.